share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call. We'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call. We'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call. We'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. When we have enough free software and a call,
Hi.
what a call. We'll throw out this dirty license out evermore.
How we doing? Fucking Twitch almost making me late. What did Twitch do? And how am I not the one that made you late? Brody, I have bad news. We have double bad news today. Treetop, tell me you don't have bad news as well. We don't need 3 bad news at once. But at least we have the good news to balance it out, so that works. I don't have bad news today. Do you have good news? I ran out of money and can't gamble anymore. That's probably for the best. That's probably for the best. Maybe you shouldn't gamble more. Where the fuck's the cable? Where the fuck? What is this cable? Oh, there it is. That's the one. Nope, that's not the right cable. Fuck, this one? Nope, that's still not the right cable. That is the cable for the wrong one. Okay, where the fuck's my USB cable? That one? Where is it? That? Yeah? Is that it? Not plugged in. That'll do it. Ha! That'll do it. There he is. There he is. Okay. Hello, Flowy Flobertson. I was studying at fluid viscosity and fluid dynamics today. I don't know if that's good or bad news. It is news. And that's something. Hello, Cole. How we doing? Hello, Sokera. Let me do a thing. Actually, let me do another thing whilst I'm doing a thing. Let me do this thing and then do a... Oh no, I never did that thing. Okay, that's fine then. We'll leave that thing as the thing. Okay, sweet. Sweet. And that's good. Lovely. The good news is the Steam sale today. Ooh. What's for sale? You can buy Neo 3 for $72. Red Dead Redemption 2. I can't scroll too much because I do have the not safe for work filter turned off. Ooh, that's a good game. You can get Time Stranger for 43% off. Okay. How much for Shadows? $44 for AC Shadows. Still don't think that's probably worth it. How far do I scroll until we accidentally scroll to hentai? That is the question. Because you played Shenmue, FF7, Red Dead Redemption, Skyrim, and Horizon. Ooh. I'm sure there are fun games on there you can get. How much not safe for work content does chat think Brody has on wishlist? I don't think it's like one. I think it's like 2. I want to say 2. Now, what's the window gonna do? Is this KDE Plasma? That it is. It is KDE Plasma with the oxygen theme. Oh. With the oxygen theme. Now, it's a little jank in some places, like here, but it is KDE Oxygen. If we go into panel configuration, look at this. Ooh, wow. Let me show you something fancy. Look at this. Look at this clock. Look at this fucking ridiculous clock. Speaking of not saving work games, my friend still has over 100. Well, still has over 100 hours on a single Necropara game. Do you want them to have over 100 hours on multiple Necropara games? Like, that can be arranged, but I don't know if that's what you're asking for. Wait, what is this? What did Primo Gem say? X has finally won. I'll now refer to Twitter as X. Righto. Let me show you a funny little post. Purdue Foods is suing a competitor, alleging that they copied its viral 6-7 chicken nuggets. The lawsuit claims the similarities have caused consumer confusion and cost Purdue shelf space at a major retailer. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this? What is any of this? Tweet link? I'll give you the tweet link. It's a viral meme. No one owns 6-7. Better yet, 6-7 is 2 numbers. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2. I've not played Red Dead Redemption 1.
Shall obscure the heavens.
Yes, true. Whatever the fuck your name was. Shenmue, that's it. That's who you are. 7-6. She shed on my moo. I think we left off before a section we were going to go beat up some men with our men. I think we're gonna go to like the Red Snake's hideout with Ren or something. I thought the game was lag. Is the game lagging? Hold on. Give me one second. What's the button to open up the thing? The thing that does the thing? The overlay? What is the button? Toggle performance 10. F10. Yes, that's it. Oh no, it's not lagging. I'm just tripping balls. Solid 130 FPS. Alright, didn't we also change our shirt? Yes, we did. Every fucking time I come back to this game, I forget how slow the camera is. Oh my god. Oh my god, this hurts. Go get Ren. He's on the 2nd floor of the ferry terminal. Okay. Why are they dressed like Goku? Oh, Why are the Chinese martial artists dressed like the guy who's based on a Chinese mythological story about a martial artist? What a mysterious situation this is. Remember Dragon Ball was about martial arts? What is that? Like fucking 25 years ago? When did OG... Okay, there's not technically a split between Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball and Z. When did the Saiyan saga start in Dragon Ball? Because that was like the shifting point, really. Maybe you could argue post Saiyan arc. They are distinct in future releases. In the OG manga release, there was no distinction. It was the King Piccolo saga ended, and then immediately went into Saiyan saga.
Hey, Ren.
Hey, Ren.
What? Oh, it's you.
But in future releases,
right.
they have split them out because
Let's
of the
head to
anime.
the Red Snake's hideout.
Right on. Let's do it.
The anime did split specifically because they were losing viewers, and they're like, we've got to revive this somehow. So they brought a new team on. They called it a new thing. They treat it as like a reset point.
Hey, you punks! Show
All that
yourselves.
good stuff.
I'll be fighting you this time. I'm not like the weakling you fought before.
Hey. Who the hell is this?
Shut your...
Stop cowering and get him!
You schmucks!
Ren, can you beat them up? Surely. Nope. I'm not like the weakling you fought before. Immediately, we're gonna fight them. Oh, I'm using the wrong moveset. Good, yep. I am using the wrong moveset. Great. Okay, you know what? Thunder Palm we can work with.
You thought you could take me?
Oh, right, I also didn't finish training, did I? Oh god, okay. I completely forgot I didn't finish that. Okay, that's why we were there. It might be a good idea to go back and finish that then. Okay, and Ren!
You dumb skull.
Just immediately pop up and just like go for it. Just fucking immediately take him. Okay, Oi! Why are you getting away? There we go. There we go. What's going on down here? Hey,
These guys are nothing. How did you lose to them again?
this guy.
You've lost your touch or something? Huh?
Hey.
Again, the Bucky character returns. Why am I linking his name? The guy, the kung fu guy in Bucky. Fuck was his name?
Who is this guy? He's a monster.
You didn't try to break his leg? You got the perfect shot for it? He's really kind of got the face of Yujiro, doesn't he? There's something about it. There's something about these rock solid muscles. Oh god, we have to do this now with the wrong moveset. Okay. Okay. Okay, we should be fine. I don't know if we're gonna be fine, actually.
Have a snack.
If I can maybe get a rolling uppercut.
So slow.
Oh, yeah, I don't think rolling uppercut's gonna work here. Fuck. God, why did I come here with the wrong moveset? Oh! I think we've lost this one again. We can maybe get out of it if we get lucky. We're not gonna get lucky. Wait, did I get it? I think we got through it. Okay, okay, okay. I really should not have come here with the wrong moveset, though. That's for sure.
No way. We can take this gorilla.
Damn it.
Let's get out of here.
I guess it is another forced loss. Are we actually doing double forced loss? Surely not. What the fuck do you mean double forced loss? What the fuck kind of game does a double forced loss?
Wowza. That was a close one.
Leo,
Shenmue.
Hoo-wee. Who would have thought you hooked up with a girl?
Leo, who is he?
We already explained this.
This is Ren.
He's a bad person.
So, you've already told her stories about me, huh?
Yeah, you're an arsehole.
But that doesn't mean you can leave me in the dark. Where did you meet a girl like this?
What's the matter, Ren?
She's going to rip your balls off.
Never mind. It's none of my business. I'll see you around.
Okay, what is going on
Seriously,
with Hannah
that
Montana
guy.
Linux? Why are people talking about it again? What's the deal there?
Maybe we should turn in for the night.
Sure.
Sweet dreams, Leo.
Like, I know some
Good night.
guy made a video on it, but like, what's actually happened with the project that even justified a video?
Hey, you!
Yes?
Yes.
You need to pay for your room tonight. Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
No. I do.
Thank you.
There is the 2026 release with KD67. I see. Let me have a look. No, I do not want to. Why does pressing escape prompt you to quit the game? Let me show you. Anna Montana. Hannah Montana Linux Revival. I tried Hannah Montana Linux. Hannah Montana Linux. Everyone's like, all of the sources just link back to that one video. I've not seen the video. Someone did send it to me. Will there be a Mr. Beast distro or something, or K-pop Demon Hunters Linux? See, the problem is a lot of the fun of the Linux space has gone away. You don't really have joke projects anymore. Like, to the same extent. It's like 2-week-old video. Like, nowadays, like, pretty much there's like, what is the most recent joke project? Probably Ratty, I would say. But besides that, like, a lot of people
Looks
are so
good.
comfortable on, like,
Guess
their
I'll
core
take it.
distros and don't want to really explore doing bullshit. What about the 3D Rat Terminal? Yeah, Ratty is the one I was thinking of, yeah. Also, the fans of those things are on a That's true. That's true. How many... What is the Venn diagram between... I don't know, You know what? K-pop Demon Hunters, probably much higher than you might think. Probably considerably higher than you might think. Because there is obviously, like, a large anime fandom in the FOSS space. I would not be surprised if there is a semi-large K-pop fandom. I don't know. I've never met anyone, but I also don't hang out on social media, like, hanging out with K-pop fans. So I don't actually know. More likely to have a Shenmue distro, as there should be. Every time you what's a good suggestion? Oh, hello.
Punches and kicks didn't work at all.
Every
like we were
time you
fighting an
open up the
actual
calendar,
bear.
it plays a sound effect. Years ago.
Well, come on, tight lips, think of something.
Don't call me that.
Everybody's got a weakness. I'm sure of it.
His balls.
What
Grab
is
his
his style?
balls.
Yeah, he had a weird-looking stance.
I've never seen it before.
He even used some moves that resembled animals.
Is it? Wait, is
If
he
we figure
actually
out
a
his
Baki
style,
character?
We might be able to find a way to beat him.
You know any martial arts experts?
An expert.
An expert.
I should talk to Mr. Shi.
No, firstly what we should do is we should finish training, and then we should go to Mr. Shu. We should finish training. We should then swap our moveset back to the correct moveset, and then go see Mr. Shu. Oh, did you see that XSC got their Wayland preview out? I've not tested it yet, but it is very much, from what the blog post said, it is very much a preview. Which, should be expected by the name. But, some people are stupid.
You've come to spar, eh? They're just
spy. Okay. Interior knee! What a shit move. Let me guess, XC Wayland's gonna suck forever. Well, KDE Wayland sucked for a long time as well. So did Gnome Wayland. But they're also, like, the nice thing that XSC has is they get to skip out on all the bullshit. Same with Cinnamon, right? Cinnamon doesn't have to deal with 10 years of basic protocol arguments. A lot of that shit's already been ironed out. So they should improve considerably faster. Like, it's not going to take you, 15 years to get to a point where these things are actually mostly usable. It should only take 5-ish. Granted, that it is also a smaller project, right? So that doesn't help either. Oh, is that the only one I missed? Why do 175 XP? Because YouTube has an XP system that no one really understands. What is Cinnamon support like? Wait, do they... Question. Do they ship the Wayland session as an option on, like, mainline Mint? Because I haven't tried it before. And that, if they do, that would be the easiest way to try it.
Excuse me.
I did not mean to do that. No. Cancel.
Come back. We're not...
Error correctly, yes. Okay. I might have to give that a try at some point. I also had a very fun idea that I haven't bought what I need for it yet, but it will be fun. Ecstasy, Wayland, Cinnamon, Wayland. Did you know that you can buy a GT710? Like, they're just for sale on the market. Like, they're new. You can, like, buy a new GT710. So I was thinking, because it's a, $35 GPU, $40 GPU. I was thinking, what if I buy one of those and just, like, see what I can actually do with, okay, Wayland is not really gonna happen. I'm kind of curious to see what it does with Wayland. Because the proprietary drivers literally do not support Wayland. So you have to use Novo. And also, it's so bad that Novo support doesn't even help, really. It just makes it so it doesn't immediately, like, it doesn't immediately crash. But also, and I was thinking as a comparison, you can get a GT710, you can also get a GT1030. Now, there's a very good reason I'd want to get both. The 710 is a Kepler GPU. It does not technically support Wayland. However, the 1030 is technically a Maxwell GPU. And technically, it should run Wayland. SLI, I don't think you can SLI a GT710 and a 1030. Also, when did they kill SLI? I think it was before Maxwell.
Excuse me.
You can.
But I think it would be fun to just, like, I want to see how badly does KDE run, how badly does GNOME run, how badly does Cosmic run on the worst
Red Wolf.
possible. Did I just go to Spa? I went to the wrong one, didn't I? Fuck, wrong one. How badly does does Wayland actually run with the worst possible Wayland supported GPU? Like, okay, technically you can do worse to go AMD. Worst possible GPU that money can buy new. Maxwell GPUs indeed support Wayland, but is stuck on 580 forever. Yeah, the driver. Yeah. This happened about 6 months ago on a lot of distros. Like, Arch moved the 580 into the AUR. I mean, the worst possible GPU is an old CPU's iGPU. Okay, the worst new GPU you can buy. Because I know, obviously, you can get, like, worse if you really look for it. Kid with Ampere. Okay. I thought it was older. Worst new GPU you can buy. Because, yeah, I could go buy a fucking Ivy Bridge CPU. Sure, okay. But, like, there's new, like, you can buy... like, companies had old stock of GT710s, and they're just doing weird shit with them. You can get a GT710 with 4 HDMI ports. Can it power 4 monitors? Probably not. But you can buy one.
Do you want to keep...
No, I don't. You can get a 1030 with like DisplayPort and like relatively modern DisplayPort.
You can practice your...
480 monitors. Yeah, that's probably what you're gonna do.
A fight. Let's match. His name is Gold Dragon.
Ooh, Gold Dragon. Can we beat the Golden Dragon? I'm still on the wrong moveset. Oh my god!
Try this.
Okay, I'm gonna try this with a real moveset.
That will work.
Yeah, okay, I had the wrong moveset on. Fuck.
Use the... In other words...
Okay. Let me... Skill book editor. Go back to the right moveset. Do I want to keep... Do I want to swap that with lawnmower? Wait, I can't swap them out of the AT moveset. Why? Wait, when they're put into AT, they can never leave AT? That's not right. I've been able to change them before. Haven't I? Okay, whatever. Food. Okay, let us try that fight one more time, and then we'll go deal with the other stuff.
Excuse me.
Wah.
Have you come to try... You can
Now give me a
practice your
TV with a
kung fu
display
on
port.
You can...
Wouldn't it be
One
so
would-
nice if TVs had at least one
fight
display
only
port?
go- even-
Like, I don't need multiple, whatever. Give me one display port. There's probably some TV on the market. Surely there's got to be something somewhere. But maybe not. Maybe it's just like an HDMI lobby thing. Oh my god, he knocked out almost everything.
Simple opponent.
Okay. Okay.
Don't make me laugh.
Okay.
I'm impressed. Try this. That will work.
Okay. This is actually somewhat close. Oh my god, we beat him! Okay, wait, I didn't think that would happen.
Unbelievable. You beat Gold Dragon.
I did.
I'm at a loss for words. You are, without a doubt, the
Let's go!
top-ranked fighter of this dojo.
We get nothing. You get no. That's hilarious. Not even an achievement. You get nothing. Here is one TV with a DisplayPort. Okay. The Panasonic TX. Okay, that's from fucking... Okay, wait. When you said that, I thought it was gonna be something... It's from fucking 13 years ago. 13-year-old 4K TV. God, no. Oh, and this was back when, this was also back when TVs only did 60 hertz. Oh, God. Because this would have been during the PS4 era. It launched at 5,500 pounds. Pounds? That's a pound, yeah. Oh, my God. Wait, if this is 13 years ago, did it have... Hold up. Did it have... No, I don't think it had analog input. It's got fucking 7 USB ports. Oh, wait, no, some of those are HDMI. 3 USB... Oh, that's digital audio. Okay. Okay. My bad. You really make the GT720 work on Wayland, even though it's unsported. So, you can buy a 710 and a 730. Was the 720 even a real card? I don't even know. But you can still buy 730s. The reason why I'd buy a 710 over a 730 is they're going to be just as fucking terrible. Neither actually supports Wayland. Technically, the 730 is 50% faster. But it's also still a piece of shit.
Excuse me.
Welcome.
Welcome. Who cares about high refresh rates on TVs anyway?
Come on back now.
Console gamers, because modern consoles can do above 60 hertz.
Yeah.
Yeah? Something that's always funny to think about is my current monitor. Like, you can buy 30+ inch monitors now, right? Like, the first TV that I personally
Thanks
had
so much.
was
Bye-bye
considerably smaller than that. It is so weird that you can buy monitors this fucking big now. Modern consoles can output 120 hertz in menus. Can't they do it for some smaller scale games? I thought they could. Maybe I'm mistaken. But I thought, like, some games definitely could do it. I know they can't, like, you know, they'll say things like, we can do 8K output, and we're talking about 8K movies, right? I know that's the case. But I thought they could do 120 hertz for some lighter games. Can't they do it for Hollow Knight? So they fucking should be able to. If they can't, that would be a developer choice. It certainly can it has the performance for it. Even though Silksong is, you know, a little bit heavier than Hollow Knight, it's still not that much where a fucking PS5 couldn't brute force it to 120 hertz. I think exactly one actual video game on the PlayStation Deal that can be played at 8K. Yeah, it's movies, right? Like, they say 8K. It can output 8K, which is not a lie. But also, what fucking 8K content is there? Like, genuinely. What 8K content is there outside of, like, the movies that play on, like, a TV in a store? There's, like, a HDR demo. Like, there's probably... I would assume there's gotta be, like, some, like, movie content, surely. There's quite a bit of AK content on YouTube. Okay, actually, fair point. Fair point. Do you think Ritual, plenty of Ritual buy a Steam machine for the living room if it had 4K Blu-ray support? Do people really care that much about Blu-ray? I don't know. I don't know how much people actually care about physical media at this point. Rich collectors do. Okay, that's fair. I know a lot of stores have... A lot of stores that used to sell DVDs and things like that have sort of switched back to vinyls because there's a lot of like modern vinyl collectors now. Like I have hundreds of Blu-rays and DVDs. My parents still have quite a few, but most of those are from like the early 2000s. 4K Blu-ray has been awful. What's wrong with it? We need physical media that's sexier than thumb drives, but bigger capacity than Blu-rays. That's, you know, like one thing I'm kind of surprised about is we never really saw a shift in that direction towards... I think if internet speeds didn't increase as much as they did, we might have seen something that surpassed Blu-ray, right? Because we've only seen, like, pretty much the successor to Blu-ray has been Blu-ray. It's like, oh, what if we used both sides of the disc? Ooh, wow. What if we layer it? Oh, wow, that's crazy. What an innovative tech. Let's redo what we did with DVDs. I don't know what the max capacity is for Blu-ray. Blu-ray max capacity. Quadruple layer is 128. And that's primarily for data archiving. Ultra 4K Blu-rays shipping older releases with AI upscale. Ew. Ew. Okay. Do you know what I prefer much more than AI upscaling? Just fucking, like, just take the MSAA approach. Render it out at 8K and scale it down. It'll give you, like, a fake kind of improvement in quality. It's not going to be as much as some other tech, but it is still going to look slightly better in a lot of cases. Just over-res it. That's the solution. Oh, take my grass. Yeah, that is... Is that the fault of the medium, though? Because that does sound like the fault of just the companies that are doing the releases. That only works for renders, not for film and media from 20 years ago in 540p. Yeah, but you can pretend like it works. And that's all that matters. As long as the placebo is there, the placebo is true. Brody, you playing Star Fox? No, this would be Shenmue 3. I have literally never played Star Fox in my entire life. I do not have a Switch 2 either. That is also a very good point. To be fair, I don't have a Switch 1. Zoomer? I'm playing a series that started on the Sega fucking Dreamcast. What do you mean? What Zoomers are playing fucking Shenmue? I think I might be one of the few Zoomers that know about this game. Brody is a Zillennial. Technically true, yeah. It's like I'm 98. 98 is my year. You didn't have an N64? I had a PS2. And I had a couple of PS1 games. My first console was a PS2, though. I did have he was poor. I don't want to hear that from you. No, my first console was a PS2. That was a birthday present when I was... Ooh, how old was I? Probably like 7 or so. 6 or 7. My first video game. My first ever video game. Let me show you. I've shown it before for anyone who hasn't seen it before. The legendary, the greatest. A game that everybody loves. And it has 0 problems whatsoever. Spyro, Enter the Dragonfly.
Welcome to Speedy Walkthroughs, where we show just the important stuff for beating the game. For first time
I don't want to hear your voice. No, I want to. Let's do a long. Long play. Here we go. The greatest Spyro game ever created. Had no issues whatsoever. Zero bugs. Besides sparks. Totally functional video game. I do not recommend you play it. But you should. I kind of want to go back and actually play through it again and see... see if it actually is as bad as people say it is. Oh god. All of these animations, I am remembering vividly. Oh, and you're right, you chase the dragonflies around with the bubble breath. Right, yep, I do remember this as well. Yep. I do remember this. Oh my fucking god. Where's the cow segment? Where's the cow segment? Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh my fucking god. Why is it telling me to enter the dragonfly? Don't think about it. I forgot about the voice acting. I forgot about the... Why did they do that? Why did they voice Sparks like that? Hello. Duan Sifeng.
Excuse me.
Where's Mr. Shu?
Hit me.
Hit me? Sorry?
I'm looking for Mr. Scher.
He's inside.
Got it. Thanks for the tip.
I was born in 88. First video game was Doom for PC. You know what? What a fucking starting point. What a starting point. The only problem there is you have a long way to go down. I'm glad I started with Enter the Dragonfly because you can't be disappointed when you start with trash.
Mr. Scher.
Oh, hey there. Let's have a round.
Isn't that different from Sparks and Spyro 3? I never played the OG Spyro 3. First game was Wolfenstein 3D. Oh my god. What are these people with... Wait, why... Eh? Wait, why are we on a new move? Wait, what are these moves that I've not... Did I have additional moves I forgot to train? Eh? Wait. I didn't even realize. I thought I just had the one. Okay, wait, I guess I need to go do more training then. I don't remember what my first shooter was. I have no idea what my first shooter was. Maybe... I reckon probably, like, World at War.
Don't say!
Yeah, I think it was like COD Zombies World at War. Or like Black Ops. Black Ops Zombies. I did not play shooters growing up. Did I play the PS2 Naruto games? I played one of them. I do not remember which one. It was one of the mission-based ones. You couldn't explore, like, you couldn't really explore around. You just went from menu to mission, menu to mission. I do not remember which one. I don't remember it being one of the ones that people
What did you want to talk about?
said
I'd like
was
to ask
good.
you about a kung fu style.
Sure. What's up?
It uses a peculiar stance.
That's so.
The guy kept his head low and his arms raised behind him. Do you know what this style is called?
No idea.
There were animal movements mixed in.
Oh, then that's easy. If it was a monkey, that's monkey fist. A crane is white crane. A tiger is tiger fist. Snake, that's snake style. And giraffe, that's giraffe style.
Yeah, okay, I got it. Mr. Shi, do you know any experts in martial arts?
I do. My kung fu master.
Your master?
Yep.
Would you tell me who that is?
Grandmaster Pei
I never
Xian
owned
Zi.
the game though. I rented
You
it from
can find him at the
Blockbuster.
harbor.
Thank you so much.
Was it
Come and
Blockbuster?
spar with me again.
Maybe it was Video Easy.
Sure thing.
One of those rental stores. Ask Grandmaster Bay. Oh, we're gonna go meet Bay, are we? About the Red Snake's martial arts style. Head to the fishing wharf. Okay. Probably should go train those moves up. I am in the Thundercats, Transformers, and Tom and Jerry group of millennials with an in-between set that are bothered by the 90s and later millennials. I watched Saved by the Bell. That name's ringing a bell. That name's ringing a bell. I know that name. It's not coming to mind, though. Saved by the Bell. I am aware of this, but I don't think I've seen it. Granted, I don't know if it ever aired in Australia. Ah, yes, Thundercats, the original furries. So can we get down through this way now? Or is this just always going to be locked? Okay, I think that might just always be locked. Power Rangers minus the Super Sentai part. Bring Blockbusters back, I agree. Who owns Blockbuster at this point? Like, somebody's gotta have a hold of that IP. It's probably one of like the big major media firms. Thundercats is another one which I am totally aware of, but I've never seen literally any of it at all. To be fair, Tom and Jerry plays to this day in Brazil. We still get a lot of like old cartoons playing in Australia as well. Primarily because, you know, a lot of the new stuff is not good. And people will cope about it like, oh, well, kids media's always been bad. Oh, it's never been enjoyable for adults to watch. Have you ever actually gone and like rewatched anything you watched as a kid? Because like a lot of the series from the 90s are actually just good, like just good series. Like yeah, it's content made like targeted towards kids, but a lot of that stuff is actually really fucking good. I rewatched the original Digimon as an adult. See, it's always nice for me because I missed a lot of that stuff growing up. I never watched Digimon as a kid. Some of the ABC stuff these days isn't too bad. Don't be a hipster, Hanson. Oh. Mountain Dew. Baby Ransom was a Pokemon hater. Really?
Excuse me.
Have you come to train? You can. What will?
I was not expecting that.
You've come to spar, eh? They're just so. This fight.
I didn't have a TV as a kid. I think I had a TV in my room pretty early, if I recall correctly. I don't remember. I know I like pretty much ever since I had a PS2 actually, I think I had a TV in my room. Basically, any time that my parents bought a new TV, I would just get the old TV in my room. We didn't have one anywhere in the house. Okay, that's different then. Most shows these days appeal for making toddlers hyperactive. So there's actually a thing that has been observed where a lot of the modern shows are being edited like TikTok videos. They are having extremely fast cuts, really short segments. It's like 2-second cuts. And I think that's also part of the reason why if you look at a modern Pixar movie, there was like a Strawberry Shortcake animated series being worked on. If you look at the trailer, it looks AI generated. And I think the reason why it looks so AI generated is very possibly is. But assuming it's not, every single cut is like 2 or 3 seconds long. I'll see if I can find it.
Do you want to keep sparring?
Yes. Oh, you can't pause apparently.
Keep going?
Okay, don't start then.
Come again.
I'll see if I can find it. Ding, ding. Oh, not related to what I was talking about, but there is a very good bundle you can get on Steam right now, which I haven't bought, but I probably will buy. There is a bundle of Motor Slice and Homura Hime. So if you're interested in both of these games, you can now get a bundle for them. Yeah, here's what I was talking about before. We don't need the audio. But like every shot is at most like 3 seconds fucking long. There is like no continuity in any of the cuts. So it just all looks off. As I said, a lot of kids' content is being sort of edited in this very TikTok hyper reactive fast way.
You can practice your kung.
Looks like it's in 2 times speed. It did, yeah.
You've come to spar, eh?
Anyway, I grew up without TV and not even that many movie nights. And now one of those adults who really likes Disney and Ghibli movies. Oh, nice. I watched an entire video on the breakdown of how Cocomelon did it. How long's the video? Because that's exactly the style I'm talking about. Is Bluey a good kids cartoon? The brief experience I've had watching Bluey, yes. I can't comment on the entire series, but yes, Bluey actually is actually a good series. And I think the reason for that is it's like Bluey is not some like weird corpo project. Bluey is made by a guy who is making stories about him raising his kids. Like that's what Bluey is. And even if you don't have kids yourself, like you probably have, assuming you have like siblings, you probably have maybe some nieces and nephews, maybe you have some young cousins. Like, it is like, as an adult, you can understand, you can relate to what's going on. Whereas the problem with a lot of kids' content is it's basically made to be a distraction. And that's all. It's made to like hold the attention of the kids as long as possible. Yeah. Bluey is an actual show, unlike a lot of kids' content. Exactly. Like, yeah, it's a kids' show. Yes, it's like, hey, here's the problem. Oh, okay, here's the lesson from the problem. It's a kids' show, right? But, like, you know, good example, right? If you go back and watch a lot of Pixar and Disney stuff from the 90s, there's a lot of jokes in there that kids are not gonna see. My favorite example is the Miatas in Cars 1. That is a hyper subtle joke that even a lot of adults are not gonna get. It was there for car nerds to notice. Besides, do I think kids should watch tokusatsu shows? Based? Absolutely fucking based, yes. Some of them as kids can't do an activity more than 30 minutes without getting bored. I think it's a problem that all of us have to some extent. Like, it's really, it can get really hard to stay focused on stuff now with so many distractions around you. But if you're a kid and you're just getting fucking spawn camped by Coco Melon,
Do you want to keep sparring?
what the fuck can you even do? Like, obviously, yeah, it's the parent's job to parent, but like, if you're a young kid and your parents just like, oh, I'm gonna put you in front of Coco Melon, like, you're fucked. Like, you're cooked for life now. Even adults developing those problems, I always have a video or podcast in my ears. I am watch a slop video when I eat dinner. Like, I'll open up like a Bladed Angel video or like a VTuber reacting to like r/boys being boys, and then I'll just watch that when I'm eating dinner. I think it's a problem that everyone kind of has to some extent. You can mitigate the problem as an adult, but like, if you're a kid and this is like your life, what the fuck do? You're a kid. Bluey is a dad cartoon. I think it's a good way to put it, actually. That's something that a lot of kids' content kind of has forgotten over the past, I would say, 10 or so years. The parents have to be in the room. Like, the parents are going to be around when the content's on. Like, how do we make it not annoying to the parents? Right, like, here's a good example. compare some generic kids cartoons airing now to Thomas the Tank Engine or Bob the Builder. Especially the voice acting. The voice acting is a big one. Even something that has really like exaggerated voice acting like a Dora the Explorer, you can still tolerate being around it, right? Like, Dora the Explorer is voiced like a kid's stage show, whereas a lot of the kids' content you see now is voiced like a TikTok video. Louis doesn't enjoy because my other favorite cartoon, Gravity Falls, is based on childhood stories about having a twin sibling. Hey, you can have another series about a sibling. Umaru-chan. Umaru-chan's also based on a sibling. Parents don't want their kids, don't want to watch their kids and outsource responsibility to Baby Shark. Oh my god, Baby Shark was fucking insufferable.
Do you want to keep going?
I am so happy the Baby Shark fell off. Granted, it's been replaced with worse. You know what? It actually might be better for the kids to watch Baby Shark. Then let me just find something. Let's just look up Tung Tung Sahur. Is that a new NEP trailer? Oh, it's a new NEP trailer. Okay, we'll check that in a moment.
Tung 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 sahur. Anomali mengerikan yang hanya keluar pada sahur. Konon katanya kalau ada orang yang dipanggil sahur 3 kali dan tidak nyaut, maka makhluk ini datang di rumah kalian. Hi, seremnya. Tung tung ini biasanya bersuara layaknya pukulan kentungan seperti ini. Tung 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 tung. Share ke teman kalian yang susah sahur. Subscribe to the channel now or Tung Sahur will come after you at night to kick your ass.
Yup. That is what the kids are watching now. And you know what I'm watching? Neptunia trailer. Why is it auto-dub? No. Don't auto-dub the trailer. Do not auto-dub the trailer. God, comments are turned off. Okay. Sorry, let me see the NEP trailer. This just came out like a day ago. I'm very excited.
新宿ゲームネプティアヌアンリミテッド。今作の見どころはなんといっても新女神の登場よね。
I actually do really like the new goddesses. I do think they're all cute. I'm really curious to see how they handle this game. Why can't we disable this out of this? I don't know why we can't disable the auto-dubbing the settings.
なんといっても
I actually really the way they're handling the Xbox goddess, I think is actually really cool. Having them be 2 separate characters that are 1 character is a fucking bizarre way to do it. But I'm curious to see how it's actually going to work in game.
新女神の登場よね。新しい女神たちが守護するゲーム業界。そうね。全女神が揃うとこんな感じに。
I know a lot of people are kind of complaining about the new costumes. I think Neptune's works really well. I think Noir's is actually really good as well. I'm not the biggest fan of Vert's. I don't like Vert's new costume. I really don't. But like Blanc is really adorable. Like that's a really cute costume. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Yeah, okay. They're technically not Vert's little sisters, but that's going to be a recurring joke throughout this game, isn't it? That is going to happen a lot, I am almost certain.
よかったね、ベール。私たちの活躍に、こうご期待。
I don't know how know how to feel about the combat, though. Because NEP, like, real-time combat's always been kind of rough. Yeah, this is the latest game in the series. Not out yet. Like, the combat in the earlier games has been so... I wouldn't even call the combat loose. I would call it, like, rigid. It's like you enter a combo and you really cannot do anything. So hopefully they've adjusted things. The only like real-time combat in a NEP game that's been good has been the Muso games, like Blind vs. Zombies, and Side Dimension's not a Muso game, but it plays in a similar fashion. It does still look pretty rough. But the being able to fly in combat, I think, is kind of neat. Oh, like being able to fly around the world, I think is neat. I do wonder how flying around is going to really work in combat, though. Like, are you going to have flying enemies? Because otherwise you can just, like, sit above them. And if you have an AoE, you have a range attack, and you just, like, boom, boom, boom.
そういえば今回ダンジョンの移動が変わったって聞いたんだけどなんと飛んで移動することができるわよその時ダンジョンでの
Wait, did you join the streams when I was playing Sisters vs. Sisters? What a game to join on!
バトルは空中戦になるわ
Okay, so I guess there will be flying enemies. Okay.
これくらい攻撃を集中正面突キル
Yes, okay, right.
貫く
I don't know, like the combat is still looking real rough.
なんてことないわシュシュッと
To really understand it, I would need to like actually play the game. But I don't have high hopes of how the combat feel.
こっちだこっちだえいやほらそれそれまだまだ手加減なしですさあとど
I
め
will
です
be
よ
finding whoever is the most overpowered, busted character though.
て
And it looks like it won't be Ram. Not in this game.
他にも巨大なボスとのバトルがあるって本当
You joined during Crystar. Oh my god, what a fucking game that was. We still need to go do Cry Machina at some point.
週末バトルのことですわね
Okay, so we've got these like big like space battles. These I think actually could possibly interesting. This is like a new This is like a new thing to the series. Like we've had like these big raid sort of battles before, but they were in the turn-based games.
詳細プリーズ週末バトルのことですわね女神全員の力を合わせて挑みますわよゲーム業界に迫る週末の危機
We haven't had like a mainline NEP game in so long. I'm so curious to see if the game's gonna be
巨大な隕石がゲーム業界に絶対にこの世界は終わらせない私たちが守るのよどんな巨大な隕石でも
What is this fucking brain rot shark?
ぶっ飛ばしちゃうよもうまたそんな言葉
Oh, here I don't think I've seen the antagonist before. Okay.
とばかり言って
The game looks
それ
okay.
で発売日はいつなの発売日は
I'll probably play
今
it.
ここに出てるテロップを見てね予約特典については公式サイトをチェックですわというわけで超次元ゲームネプテューヌナンバリングタイトル最新作超新時空ゲームネプテューヌアンリミテッドゲーム業界
It
の
might be a reason for me to go fucking turn my PlayStation 5 on. Yeah, okay. I looked at my PS5. And do you want to know what game's still in there? I still fucking have Stranger of Paradise in there. I haven't turned the PS5 on since the Stranger of Paradise streams.
この世界を守るために何度だって立ち向かってやんよ
Oh, okay, pre-order bonus stuff. At the very least, it's gonna have a good opening song. Aren't the Crystar streams from like 5 years ago? I don't want to think about how long ago they were from, but very possibly. It looks okay. Like, I'm gonna play it. NEP games have never been... I never have played a NEP game for the enjoyment of the combat, really. The combat's always been, like, a secondary thing. It's always been the character interactions. Like, the character interactions, the dialogue, that's always been, like, the main focus of a NEP game. Also did Spyro. Yeah, I did do the Spyro. Oh, actually, yeah, we probably should do... I probably should do the Spyro 4 when that comes out, shouldn't I? I didn't even consider doing that, but... I think we might have to do Spyro 4 when it comes out. I still need to do the, Crash remake as well, don't I? Too many games. Infinite games, not infinite time. And we're here playing Shenmue 3. Alongside the Tasmanian Tiger streams. I did like 3 of those. Oh, man. I forgot I streamed a bit of Tasmanian Tiger. What a fucking game that is. I want to go back and actually finish it, because I've only finished the first game. I've never actually finished... Fuck. Bush Rescue? The Tasmanian Tiger 2. Bush Rescue. I've never played Bush Rescue, and I've never finished Night of the Quinken. Also, you need to do Super Tux Kart football mode. Football mode. Football mode. Is that what that is? Ah, yes. Football mode. Can't call it Rocket League mode. Speaking of Rocket League, do you remember when they did the announcement for UE6 and they had like Rocket League as their demo game? I don't know why you would massively pump the graphics on Rocket League. Like, that is a game that absolutely does not need it. In fact, I would say probably hurts the game by doing it.
Excuse me.
What is it? No fishing today.
Fuck you.
There's something I want to ask. Do you know where Mr. Bay is?
He's probably over there.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
Okay. Wait, I didn't have to walk around? I could just go here? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I did not know you could walk around like that. Oh my god. Oh, you can't actually jump? Oh, okay, that's boring.
Grandmaster Bay.
Why do you call me Grandmaster?
I heard you taught Shi Kung Fu.
You know Shi?
Do you dye your hair? How are you Shi's
What do you want?
master if you're like 40?
I'd like to ask you about a Kung Fu style.
A style?
It uses a particular stance.
Go on.
Particular
He kept
and the
his head
subset
low
peculiar.
And his arms raised behind
Good
him.
job, guys. Good
Do you know
job.
what this style is called?
Why do you seek this information?
I want to kill a man.
A friend was kidnapped by the Red Snakes.
The Red Snakes, you say?
I want to know the style their leader uses. If I knew his style, I could potentially find a
I
weakness.
could potentially.
So you wish to fight for the sake of this friend of yours? I'm sure you, of all people, understand that martial arts cannot be learned overnight.
Yes, so teach me it. And I'll spend 2 days on
You
it.
must really have your back against the wall.
Back against the
you
wall.
know,
Gotta
please
give it your
tell me.
This is
Even if there was a technique,
Two
you must
worlds
possess the
collide
basics
on
to
the
be able
inside.
to use it.
You gotta
Then
fight
test me.
for what's right
Please.
before it's gone.
I suppose a
This is
friendly
Bakugan.
spar would help to pass the time.
Sorry, I ignored everything you were saying there. The English Bakugan Battle Brawlers opening
If
is
a fish
fucking
jumps,
amazing.
so shall the
I
water
love it
jump.
so much.
It is just the law of nature. It is unreasonable to fight it.
Bakugan is such a shit game. Like, as an actual card game, it is actually a garbage game. It doesn't work.
Be a tree in the wind. Go with the flow.
Like, half the time Bakugan is trying to throw the balls onto the right card and they miss.
A long time ago, martial arts were bad.
Twisted Metal's a good game.
But
I've
humans
never
are
done Twisted
interesting
Metal, actually.
creatures. They practiced in secret, away from prying eyes.
Why is the
and
stream
became
stuttering?
stronger.
Are we
One
dropping
even
frames?
practiced atop this
It looks
very
fine on
boat.
my end.
Non-trend survived
Are we
the
good?
ban and was passed on in this way.
It might just be YouTube, or it might be your side. Because the stream looks fine
Your
for
kung
me.
fu is lacking.
Like, I'm not seeing any reduction in bitrate.
Excuse me, Grandmaster.
Train more in kung fu before you come back. I'll spar with you anytime you like.
Thank you, Grandmaster.
There we go.
Hey, Shenhua.
What is it, Yo?
Do you
Now
remember the
my name's
cormorant fisherman
Young.
at the dock?
What,
A
every
fisherman?
single time
Oh, yes.
someone says a
We saw
name,
him
they just
when we
make up
arrived
a
in
new
Yonge.
pronunciation. This game had no
It
voice
turns out
direction.
he's a martial arts master.
A master. That's impressive.
I know.
Young, yeah.
So, is he going to help us?
Well, we sparred. But he said my kung fu wasn't good enough to teach me anything.
I see.
I see.
So, what do we do now?
I get better kung fu.
I've got to get better at kung fu.
Wow.
It's the only way.
How do I do that?
Yo, I'm going to go back to the
I
room.
dropped to 144p and now it's
Okay.
fine. I would hope it is. Sorry, I want it, for anyone who hasn't seen, for anyone who's not aware of the opening I was talking about, let me find it. Is it this one?
What are you gonna do? The odds are stacked against you. Back against the wall, gotta give it your all. This is the final stand.
Awful game.
Your hand. Two worlds collide on the inside. You gotta fight for what's right before it's gone, gone, gone. This is Bakugan.
This is my childhood. Yeah, it's the one with the balls. It's the one where you throw the balls onto the magnetic cards, or the balls are magnetic. Are the cards magnetic or are the balls magnetic? Either way, yeah. I was thinking of BDA, man. I don't know what the fuck that is. Two worlds collide on the inside. You gotta fight for what's right.
Hey, you.
Oh,
Yes.
man.
You need to pay for your
I
room
grew up
tonight.
watching...
Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
No, I do.
It's a thing that
thank
shoots
you.
marbles. What? Wait, is this not the Is this not the exact same thing? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's a marble okay, I see. I see. So, it shoots marbles instead of you shooting the things. Right, okay. Bidaman. Originally based on the Bomberman series. Okay, Japan. All right. Japan was just throwing toy lines out there in the early 2000s, in like the late 90s and early 2000s, just trying to find something that caught on. And Japan was in such a better place for these things to catch on. Because like if you launch a card game in the West, it's like you've all of the firstly a lot of the Western countries a lot more spread out as well. Whereas Japan, like, you know, it's a relatively small country. And also Japan has good public transport as well. So if you need to like travel somewhere like nearby to get to like a match or something, it's relatively easy. There's a lot of other places, it's like these crazy spread out communities.
I've also found herbs here in Niao.
Wow, you found herbs.
Really? Even here?
Yeah, I found 100 of them.
Yes, and the shops here pay a lot more for them than the shops in Bailu.
Oh, yeah?
Is this Aussie mode? Ish fucking
There's a
Aussie mode.
hospital and a pharmacy too.
Maybe I shouldn't have sold
I guess
them.
with all the people living
I should
here,
have saved them.
there's a greater demand for medicine.
You're probably right about that.
I am right about that.
I'd like to give some to my father and take him to the hospital here.
Yeah. You mentioned that he wasn't always in great
Bomberman
health.
like the Amiga game?
No, he wasn't.
Yes.
It'll be okay, Shenhua. We'll rescue him and take him to a good doctor
Will
here
we?
in the city.
Thank you, Dio.
Oh, we're back to Dio now. We've changed our pronunciation again. But yeah, I grew up watching Bakugan Battle Brawlers, Pokemon Advanced, Beyblade Metal Fusion, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, I guess Pokemon, like, Diamond and Pearl was later on as well. What else was a big thing for me when I was younger? I think those were, like, the main ones I was super hyped about. Like, Naruto aired on and off. Like, I probably saw the Rock Lee fight as a kid. But, like, I think Naruto might have aired either early in the morning or late after I was needing to leave. So I don't remember watching much Naruto. Same with One Piece. Oh, speaking of One Piece, have you guys seen the trailer for the One Piece remake? Because that is actually a thing that's going to exist. It's actually going to come out.
That cormorant fisherman is a grandmaster? Huh, I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover.
It looks pretty good.
So,
it does look pretty good.
Did you find out what style that monster uses?
He
uses Bucky style.
Does that fisherman even know?
I'm not sure. I sparred with the Grandmaster, and he said my kung fu was lacking. That it'd do me no good to know.
You idiot. You can still win even if you don't have enough kung fu.
Yeah, you use a knife.
Really?
Hold on. Hey, is there anywhere you can learn kung fu?
Yeah, like
at some school or dojo,
like 2
I
meters
suppose.
So that way.
Oh, there might be a martial arts expert there.
Whoa, really?
Well,
that couldn't be true.
Go look for a place that teaches kung fu.
Good idea.
Let me guess, the place I've been to 100 times whilst I've been here? Why does it always put the camera like that? Let me guess, this is not going to be the place we go to. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Do you teach Kung Fu?
Excuse me.
Are you here to train?
Actually, I have a question.
Oh? And what might that be?
It's about Kung Fu.
Ah. Then you've come to the
Let me
right
guess.
person.
Do you teach Kung Fu?
I had a run-in with a martial artist that uses an unorthodox style.
Unorthodox?
Yeah. There were animal movements mixed in.
Animal movements?
Yeah.
Maybe
I
if
was
you could
wondering if you could
demonstrate it
identify
to him, he would know.
This martial artist, do you know who he is or where he's from?
Oh, he's the Red Snake's big guy.
Red Snakes. I heard that a young man's been waging war on them. That's not you, is it?
Nope, definitely not.
I don't know about war, but yeah.
How reckless. One man alone
No,
cannot
it's
stand
two
up to
of
an
us.
entire gang.
I know.
No,
But
no, no, no. There's
It's
two of us
best not
doing
to
it.
get involved.
I see.
Thank you for the advice. Didn't learn anything at Wushen Hall. Look for another place. What's another place we can learn Kung Fu at? Because there is Mr. Shu's school, but he won't teach us. Can we get to like a weapon shop maybe and find something? Huh. What's the... Is the lady from the second game still in Kowloon? The lady from the second game. I'm not sure who you're referencing. Where could we go? Because there's only two places I can think of where you can learn Kung Fu. Maybe the temple up past Mr. Shu? Oh, probably? I don't actually know. Oh, her. Oh, no, she's probably... she's probably still there. No, she wasn't in Kowloon, was she? I don't think she was. Wasn't she just in Hong Kong? What if we just go ask Mr. Shu? He might know. He might have an answer for us. No, I know who you're talking about. Let's just go ask Mr. Shu. No one remembers. No, I definitely remember her ass. Can't forget that.
Hi, Mr. Shu.
Well, look who it is. Did you find Grandmaster Bei?
Yeah, but he said I don't know enough Kung Fu. Which is true. I don't know anything about it.
Ah, I see.
I figured someone around here might know about Kung Fu.
Well, as you can probably tell, I'm your only hope.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, don't sound so disappointed. Come on, let's have a little sparring match.
What?
This man always wants to have a fucking sparring match. Oh, I still got the wrong move on. I keep forgetting to swap my moveset back. Bong, 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 bong!
Oh.
Mega bong! Fuck. Kung Furries. Do you know Brody dropped 50,000 AUD for the .furry domain? There are actually people in the comment section who believe that I did donate to .furry. Like, I don't know how some people are that fucking stupid. You can just say anything and someone's gonna believe you. Why didn't I? Why didn't I drop $10,000 on Dot Furry? Because I need the $10,000. Do you have $10,000 to drop on a random fucking project you don't use? I certainly fucking don't.
You need to improve your kung fu, don't you?
Sure.
Well, you can get into a horse stance over there. Why don't you try it?
Maybe I will.
I think one of the main problems with where
give it a shot.
Shenmue has gone is that the entire plot revolves around Kung Fu now. All the activities are just about fighting dudes. Well, before it was just all about walking around doing nothing. We are the horse stance master. You must improve your Kung Fu. I am a master at everything. The fuck do you think I'm going to improve? We wait until the timer runs out. Try Kung Fu Chaos in the OG Xbox. Meanwhile, Ichiban is getting involved with a range of stupid and serious plots. What should we do after we finish Shenmue 3?
Time to broaden my search. I'll see if there's anywhere else martial artists gather.
What's troubling you?
Do you know where martial artists usually hang out around here?
I've popped into the Muren Cafe once or twice.
Muren.
Maybe find him there.
I'm not going to do two Yakuza
Lots of
games alongside each other.
sparring
That
going
seems
on.
like a weird choice.
The
Snake Eater's
Muren
definitely an
Cafe, you say?
option. Muren Cafe. Moo. Because I was also thinking, I want to do Death Stranding at some point. Death Stranding needs to happen.
Excuse me.
Hit me.
Do you know of any places where I could practice kung fu?
You can practice.
No,
Are
I
there
want to
any
know where the
other
fucking
Huh?
Muren Cafe is. That's not
Okay.
what I wanted to ask.
Greetings.
Do
Greeting.
you know where I can...
No, I want to know
Okay.
where the fucking Muren
I
Cafe
see.
is. That's not the question that's set. This fucking game, man. I don't know where that cafe is. Is it down here? Because what was this? That is the Soul of Buddha. That is the Bustling Diner. That is the Shaolin Supply.
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
You're a martial arts guy, right?
I am. That is me.
Well, yeah.
Wait, for real? I was just saying that to make conversation. I just took over the shop, so I'm still learning.
I see.
Feel free to teach me some stuff. My name's Ting Chung, by the way.
Okay, Ting Chung.
I'll, keep that in mind.
Oh, the door's open. Oh my god, the door's open. Holy shit. What are you? You are the Kowloon Dim Sum? Wait, martial artist. Hold up, maybe we can find someone here. Whatever your name was. She's got a quest. We'll talk to her first.
You got a minute?
What can I do for you, Ryo?
Do you know where I can practice Kung Fu?
Kung Fu?
Yeah. Do you know of any training grounds?
Oh, you should go to Liu Ha Hall then.
Liu Ha Hall, huh?
An instructor named Mr. Su teaches there. He's really nice, and he's a master too.
Okay, thanks.
Doesn't matter. That's not what I wanted.
Oh, what should I do?
Is something wrong?
Oh, hi, Ryo.
Hi.
It's terrible, Ryo. I've lost the scripture.
No, not the scripture.
The scripture was being kept here.
Oh, no.
They were stolen?
Yes. It's called the Infinite Sutra of Liu Jiao. And it's a very important sutra that's been passed down for generations.
Uh-huh.
I'm begging you. Will you help me find it?
Sure.
Okay. I'll help you find it.
Thank you. I'm sure it was the work of those red snakes.
Oh, wow.
You think the red snakes did it?
Yes. It was here before they showed up.
Oh, no.
That's it. Go teach them a lesson and get it back.
Okay.
Hold
I'll
on.
do that.
Huh?
Why would the red snakes steal your scripture?
Because they thought they could sell it? That must be it. They could have already sold it.
We should hurry.
But where should we look? I don't know anyone who knows about stolen goods.
Someone who knows about stolen goods. I'll find it somehow.
Thank you, Ryo.
Okay. But that's not what I wanted anyway. Can somebody goddamn tell me where the Muren Cafe is? I might just look it up, because none of the fucking NPCs are responding correctly. Is it just me, or am I the only one who uses unified kernel image? I never even thought about the concern. Literally never even been something that has crossed my mind for like a second. Where is the Muren Cafe? I just look it up. Shenmue 3 Muren Cafe. I've definitely probably been near it. Oh, it's that one! It's the martial arts cafe. I don't think about kernels. The distro makes that decision for me. Yeah, that's for where I am for the most part. Like, I'll sometimes think about an LTS kernel. Sure. Maybe. Oh, it's Shenhua. Bye, Shenhua. Muren was that one over here, I think. Yeah, wrong place. Yep. Let me get out of here. So around this corner, that's Muren. Yes.
Excuse me.
Hello, and welcome. Welcome to the Muren Cafe.
I've been welcomed.
Do you know anyone well-versed in Kung Fu?
What for?
I need to ask about styles with animalistic movements.
Animal styles? Sorry, that's not my thing.
Do you know someone who it is your
I know more
thing?
about Nan-Chuan and practice dummies.
Would any of your customers know more?
I'm really not sure. Sorry I couldn't be of more help.
That's no problem.
Want to at least practice some Kung Fu
No.
now that you're here? Practicing your horse stance is free.
Horse stance, huh? Never mind. I thought someone would know where I could practice martial arts. Guess I was wrong.
Something I can help you with?
Do you know where martial artists usually hang out around here?
Probably over at Liu Ha Hall.
What do you
I've already
mean?
been there, actually. Know any others?
Okay.
This is just a rumor.
Okay.
but I've heard whispers of a back alley where street fights may or may
Okay,
not
now we
be
go
held.
over there.
They put on street fights.
Okay, okay, I know we can
Yeah.
go now.
I hear that's where all the tough guys and gangsters hang out. There should be some martial artists there too.
Thank you.
Thank God it didn't send me in another fucking loop. Unimod kernel image is basically just files that boot the PC. You can pair it with a boot manager or just use FE boot manager, add it as a boot option to your BIOS. I see. Question. Important question. Why should I care? Like, why not just... Why bother, like, going through the hassle? Like, what is the added benefit of doing so? Was it over here? Katie gets updated so often. Does that mean any kind of backup you make or you config without breaking changes? Katie doesn't usually have that much in the way of breaking changes between versions. At least from my experience. No running! No running! I fucking hate this section. This is just here to waste your time. Okay, this is a place where street fights are held. This should be what we're looking for. Gambling. Hello.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Hi there.
Hi there.
Tokens? I'll give you all you want if you've
This
got
is not
the coin.
a human conversation.
Okay.
Tokens? It's like you're speaking to a fucking AI company. Would you like some tokens? Tokens? Hey, tokens.
Excuse me.
Want some dim sum to go with the fight? We've got ice cold drinks too.
Are there any martial artists here?
Martial artists? Maybe, maybe not. You're better off asking the bookie's husband.
Who?
You know, the haughty-looking guy by the ring. Ask him.
Thank you.
By the ring or in the ring? Because those are two different phrases. There's no one we can talk to, so do we... Okay, we actually speak to him.
Excuse me.
Hey, kid! Think you've got what it takes?
I'm starting to actually know what AI tokens mean. It basically just means the segments that the AI consumes.
Actually, I need help with something.
That's the easiest way to look at it.
Do the talking. That's what I always say. Now step right up.
It's not exactly
I'm
the same, but you
looking
can
for a
treat
martial arts
tokens as
expert.
like
A martial arts
tokens and
expert?
characters are
What are you
roughly
planning to do
interchangeable.
when you find them?
I assume it's an AI branded Bitcoin. No, it's just... No, it's more just a way of calculating compute
Well,
cost.
I recently saw someone use a strange style of martial arts.
A strange style?
Yes. The techniques were based on how animals move. I'm curious to know what that style is called.
I see.
Do you know anyone who could help me?
I might.
What about the coins you pay to use AI?
Really? Please tell me.
Tokens are just a convenient way to break down
If you really want to
pricing.
know, then get on up here.
What?
If you win, I'll tell you. You want to know, don't you?
And right now they're being heavily subsidized, with OpenAI losing a shitload of money.
Okay.
So we'll see what
I'll do
happens when companies
All right.
got to pay
It's yours for
real prices.
800 tokens.
You said 800 tokens, right?
The entry fee, kid! The entry fee!
Sure, I got 11,000.
Here.
Alrighty! Let's get started! And now, for today's special bout! I don't know who he is, but give this drifter some applause!
Drifters was an interesting anime.
And his fearsome opponent?
What a fucking weird anime that was.
Feast your eyes on the ultimate weapon, forged through endless practice at the port. The Mad Eagle, Riff Tamblin!
Wasn't Riff Kuwabara? Yes, it is.
What was that?
Oh, damn! You fight good.
You fight good. Wow, that was easy.
Not bad, kid. Here's your reward.
I've not done that yet. That needs to be done at some point.
Thank you.
Huh? You want something?
Please tell me about the martial arts expert.
Martial arts expert?
Yes. You said you knew something.
Oh,
I know nothing!
That!
Please tell me.
Why don't you ask at the martial arts shop over there?
Why?
Did you think I would know about what martial arts styles look like?
Right.
Yes!
I'm sure you can find out at the martial arts shop. That's what I know.
I see. Thank you.
Okay, now we go to the next place. Where's the martial arts shop? Oh my god. Okay, now we just... Okay. No, it's not... He's not sending us to a particular shop. We just go to every random shop we can find. Oh my fucking god. I do... See, here's the problem, right? For a long time, video games fucking sucked. I didn't care about anything that was coming out. But now we're actually getting games which are made for gamers again. Like, Final Fantasy Resonance looks really cool. Like, there's so many... My backlog was slowly growing smaller. Now that we actually have real games being made again, it's not going to shrink any longer.
Excuse me.
Resonance is the remake, restructuring of the
I love martial arts.
Brave Exvius, the mobile game.
Ask me anything.
This was announced at the...
I saw a form with a
Nintendo
strange
Direct?
stance. I was wondering if you could tell me its style.
Interesting. Tell me more about it.
The movements were really wide, and he could strike even from a distance.
And the stance?
The guy kept his head low and his arms raised behind him. Do you know what this style is called?
I need more to go on. Anything else you
Could
can
you
tell
maybe
me?
demonstrate it, you?
There were animal movements mixed in.
Animal movements. There's so many. It could be the white crane, snake style, tiger fist.
He used multiple animal movements.
What kind of animals?
If I were to guess... those moves...
Mantis?
He looked like a mantis.
A mantis. Must be the praying mantis. A style that incorporates the praying mantis? Any other animals?
Those moves.
Those moves. I don't know. What the fuck could that be? I'm gonna guess... leopard? Because monkey was scratching his ass.
He looked like a leopard.
Why doesn't he show it with his body? Because he's a fucking idiot.
That's pretty rare. You gotta be quick and flexible to pull it off. Any other animals?
Those moves.
The fuck could that be? Elephant?
He looked like an elephant.
Elephant, eh? That's news to me. Maybe go to India if it's elephants you're after. Any other animals?
Those moves.
A lion? A bear? A bear or a panda? What the fuck kind of question is that? The fuck kind of question? I don't know. Bear or panda? I'm gonna guess panda?
He looked like a panda.
A panda? Never heard of that animal style before. You're not trying to pull one over on me, are you?
No, not at all. Any idea what it might be?
Not a clue. Sorry, bud.
Okay, thanks. I'll try asking elsewhere. Hi. I do, actually.
Not a clue.
Okay, maybe I should try visiting another martial arts shop to help jog my memory.
Oh my god. Clearly bear? I don't know, I was thinking Kung Fu Panda. If you get it wrong at every martial arts shop, does the game just end? Panda's more like roly-poly. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Piece of pawn. Tortoise shell. Where's another martial arts store? Healthy drug. Bargain Buddha. Wait, is that it?
Pardon me. Huh?
Oh.
Sorry, I thought you were a fellow martial artist.
The fuck do you mean?
Might I ask what your name is?
You can call me Hazuki.
All right then, Mr. Hazuki. Sorry for not introducing myself sooner. Call me
Case
Xiang,
of pawn, yes.
owner of Kung Fu Tussle.
Mr. Xiang it is then. Pleased to meet you.
The pleasure's all mine.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
What can I do for you?
I'd like to ask something about martial arts.
Well, this is a martial arts supply store. I can probably answer your question.
I saw a form with a strange stance. I was wondering if you could tell me its style.
Why do you wish it was decent?
Right. Can you tell me more about it?
The movements were really wide, and he could strike, even from a distance.
And the stance?
The guy kept his head low, and his
Is
arms
this the exact
raised
same
behind him.
dialogue?
Fascinating.
Do you know what the style is called?
That's really not enough for me to guess. Could you describe it more?
There were animal movements mixed in.
Animal movements? Well, that helps. It could be the white crane, snake style, tiger fist.
It actually is the exact same script that's
He used
handed to multiple
animal
NPCs.
movements.
What kind of animals?
If I were to guess...
Those moves.
Those moves.
Okay, mantis.
He looked like a mantis.
That's the praying mantis style. There are a lot of different styles, some of which appear to be mixes of other animals. What other animal forms were there?
Those moves.
That was leopard.
He looked like a leopard.
Ah, leopard fist. I have heard of it before. What other animal forms were there?
Those moves.
Is that elephant or is it actually dragon? Shenmue 3. Those moves. Nope. Shenmue 3. Kung Fu. Oh, here we go. Wait. Snake and mantis and leopard are incorrect?
He looked like a dragon.
There's a form in Xing Quan called the dragon form. What other animal forms were there?
I've got a list up now. There's no way that was snake and monkey. That's not what... What? You know, I don't even know if this is right, because it's saying an option which is not even here. Okay, let's go bear now.
He looked like a bear.
There's a bear form in Xing Quan.
Any idea what it might be?
I don't know. Sorry.
I see.
I know I run a martial arts shop, but I'm still a grasshopper when it comes to knowledge.
I'll ask around then.
Check out another martial arts store. I don't know what happens if we run out of stores. I don't know. I know there's a third one further down. I'll check if it's reset afterwards. Murin Cafe, we can't do that. Okay, there's a third store over here. Like, I had the answers open, and one of the ones like, oh, it's Tiger. Like, Tiger's not a fucking choice. The fuck are you talking about?
Excuse me.
What is it?
I'd like to ask something about martial arts.
Oh, I'm in the middle of studying it myself, so I guess I could help.
Oh my god, this guy's not gonna be useful.
I saw a form with a strange stance. I was wondering if you could tell me its style.
Well, go on. Tell me more about it.
The movements were really wide, and he could strike even from a distance.
And what of his stance?
The guy kept his head low and his arms raised behind him. Do you know what this style is called?
That's not enough information. Can you tell me anything else?
There were animal movements mixed in.
Snake, it's snake, monkey,
Now this I do
dragon,
know.
bear.
Where do I start? There's the
What?
white crane, snake style, and even a tiger fist.
He used multiple animal movements.
Like which animals?
That's...
If I were to guess... Those moves.
Those moves. Like, that's obviously Mantis. But it's not. It's
He
Snake.
looked like a snake.
The name says it all. Looks like a snake, I guess. What other animal styles were there?
Those moves.
Those moves. Oh, we can... that would be monkey.
He looked like a monkey.
Looks like monkeying around to me, but that's kung fu for you. What other animal styles were there?
Those moves.
And that's obviously not dragon, but that's the answer.
He looked like a dragon.
Dragon fist. Sounds really strong, but I don't think anyone's ever seen one.
Actually, no.
Say no more. I get what you want to say.
What?
Anything else you can remember?
Those moves.
This guy better have a fucking answer for me. And then that's bear.
He looked like a bear.
It looks pretty strong. Better just play dead.
Okay, progress.
Wait a second. Multiple animal forms.
So, two of those answers were obviously not correct.
What style that is. Xing Liu Ha Tren.
Like, it was obviously not fucking Mantis. And as we established with another character who explained monkey form, monkey form involves scratching your ass.
There are techniques inspired by the 10 great spirit animals.
10?
2?
You probably saw a few of those animal forms.
Can you tell me more about the style?
Xing Liu Ha Tren is called the most powerful style of practical kung fu.
Uh-huh.
How do I beat it?
What are we doing, Joe? What is?
It has
why are you leaning over like
techniques
that?
to strike from a distance, but dodge that and you might find an opening. Use that opening to get close and use a powerful attack.
A close range and powerful attack.
There is a signature Baji Tren move like that.
It's called a punch to the face.
What was it called again? If you had an arcane book, it'd be written in there.
Arcane book?
A Baji Chen arcane book?
We don't have any here, though. You could try a different martial arts store.
You fuck you! What are you? What is this? Heaven's Fist. Daniel-san, find book or no wax off. Hi, Shun Dojo.
Excuse me.
Looking for something?
Yes, I'm looking for a book.
Do you have any Baji Tren arcane books?
Baji Tren, you say? I may have one.
Okay.
Are you willing to sell it?
I suppose I could.
How much is it gonna sell for?
Let's see here. The reverse body check.
Reverse body check?
Will you make the purchase?
Aha.
Another time.
That is... Come back.
Got it.
I've got to get my hands on 5,000 yuan. Okay. Fuck. We can sell some herbs. We'll see what that gets us to. He's a broke boy too. If you're a broke boy, just say so. More gambling? Very possibly. Or we can fight. Selling herbs is drug dealer now. Abso-fucking-lutely, brother. Abso-fucking-lutely.
We've got a nice selection, and just if you have a...
Okay. What do we have? We might be better off than I thought. Oh, you gotta press that one to sell. Okay, ran out of those. Okay, maybe we're not in a good position. We're not in a good position at all. Hold up. We can sell... I don't know how much this is gonna get us. Let's turn to schedule 1. That's a fun game. Okay, being at 3,500, we can make a little bit extra. It's not a big deal at this point. We can also go to the token exchange. Oh god. Okay, we're just gonna be around 4K. And we don't have any other sets. No. Fuck.
Oh, if you come across...
Fuck! Okay. New plan. I think we gotta do some gambling and some combat and some other couple of things like that. Time for violence? Yeah, that's... I think it might be a good way to handle it. If we can get a couple of decent items to sell, we can do that.
I'm getting...
We should be able to sell the gems. Okay, let's buy... That leaves us with about 2,000.
This one. Hope to see you again. Did you try?
Okay. Take this to the pawn shop. I don't know what it's going to sell for. Shenmue 3 Defense Force Assemble. We need the 5,000 money for the book. The Bajuan, whatever the fuck, arcane book, that one. And I do not have 5,000. Where was the pawn shop? It wasn't up here, was it? No, it was no, it was further back this way. Yes. Yes, this is not filler content. No, definitely not. Thankfully, I had a bunch of herb sets, so I was able to sell those, and I was sitting on a bunch of tokens. So it could certainly have been a worse position to be in. Where the fuck was the pawn shop? I've not been there before. Piece of pawn, here it is.
Come on in. Yes, I run a pawn. You can...
Okay. Well, do we have any sets we can exchange? I don't think we do. No. No, we do not.
Have you? Once you.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does the corundum sell for? You know what? More than I would have expected. We're almost there. We can sell those for nothing.
I'll take these off your. Come back.
Okay. I guess let's go to the arena and win a couple of fights. Yes, that's the plan. Theoretically, that should be enough to build us up a little bit. There's probably a better money-making strat. But this is what's immediately in front of me, and this I know is gonna work. Oh?
Fortune telling?
I heard someone won big after betting on the color a fortune teller told him. Then they kept on winning after that and ended up becoming a VIP.
Really? Life would be so much easier if I were rich.
Okay, so you don't know how to gamble
Maybe
yet.
I'll go get my fortune read and head to the Golden Goose.
Aw, come on now. You don't really believe that nonsense, do you?
Confucius say, Kung Fu game without violence, like strip club with no titties. Let's fight for money. Like, the lower tiers are so easy anyway that it doesn't even matter. And also, it also means we're probably not going to lose until, like, 8th Yuan. Whereas with betting, there's going to be those... It might be bigger numbers, but we are going to have to do resets as well. Where's our food? There it is.
It's on! You want to pick up where you left off? Or do you...
I think we'll start over.
You might know this guy. Can you... Hey!
Who?
You never... The inch...
Okay. Let us go.
All right. Let's go.
He's gonna die. This man is dead. I am sorry,
looks
sir.
Like you do know a little about fighting.
I'm sorry, sir. You are going to die. My apologies.
You're no simple opponent.
You're pretty good, kid. Here's your share, kid. The inch...
Sure.
Yep, this is gonna go super well for this guy. Yep, you're about to die as well. You better soon duck.
Come get me.
'Cause I'm gonna kick you in the head. Okay, and then round over. I didn't need to take that hit.
Here's your... And... Strong... The inch...
All right.
All right. The way he combos is amazing. You're gonna die as well. I'm sorry, Anthony. Oh, right. He does that really slow attack, doesn't he? Well, then, better get this in.
Here.
I did definitely not need to take that hit. Okay, take that. There is something about the crumple, isn't there?
Here's your...
Okay, now we're pulling in the numbers.
All right.
Oh. Well,
Are you ready, sir?
Gio has no issue with beating up women. Oop. Yep. You get
Here
it.
I come.
This is your intro is longer than the fight's gonna last.
Great.
Not a chance.
Just break his shins.
You're stronger. Up next, the entry.
His Muay Thai skills. Oh my god, not his Muay Thai
Alright.
skills. What are we gonna do against his Muay Thai skills? We probably will need to heal sometime soon.
Not a chance.
I'm impressed.
Too bad.
I didn't. That's not a good position to be in. Okay. Okay.
No simple opponent.
There we go.
You're stronger than I
Muay Thai
thought,
guy
kid.
already does Muay Thai
Here,
sounds to the
this is
intro.
for you.
Don't think about it.
Next up, he has sent
Okay, we need to heal.
the entry fee is this.
Is this?
All right.
All right.
Let's go.
I think it was like 7th or 8th where this starts to be kind of annoying to deal with.
Let's do it.
Okay. What the fuck was any of that?
See ya.
He's a boxer, just do nothing but leg kicks.
See ya. Oh. Oh. Oh, dang. Oh. See ya. Yeah.
To be fair, this is the meta if you're actually fighting a boxer. Boxers have no idea what to do against leg kicks.
No, that's
They
not
just
a bear,
die.
folks. Trust me.
Go watch
That right
like
there
early
is the
UFC.
ultimate martial
When people started
artist.
doing fucking leg kicks, people just started
benevolent
dying.
Surely a tie. The entry fee is this.
Leg kicks and jujitsu, everyone just started fucking dying.
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
It's not surely gonna be a tie. Okay, back to shinbone smash. Oh my god, he's big boy.
Simple opponent.
Okay.
Simple opponent. That will work.
The only problem with the shinbone smash is the range is very small. That's like the main issue with it.
You're stronger than I thought, kid. Here, this is for you.
Lovely, lovely.
Moving on, we have another fine opponent.
Rift
The mad
Tamblin.
eagle eyes his prey. It's Rift Tamblin. Feast your eyes on his finishing techniques, mastered in the underworld.
Okay, we gotta chow down more garlic.
The entry.
The entry fee is this.
All right.
All right.
Let's go.
No, I think we need like 9,000. No, this is tokens, not money, by the way.
No going easy on me.
Tokens we exchange for items, which we exchange for money.
Hey!
Come on.
What was that? Not a chance.
You know.
Oh my god.
It's working. Not.
Okay, that was not good. Okay, that was bad. That was very bad. Okay, no, we're good.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Hey! You don't look good.
I am fight. This is going badly. Okay, now we're good. That almost went real badly.
Not bad. Here's your winnings. Up next, with 20 combined, his
Oh shoot! If I just don't, if I'm not stupid, that should go fine.
The entry fee is this.
Actually, you know what? We can just quit out and then save.
The next.
Okay. Can we go back in straight away?
If it isn't you.
Is something.
Or do we need to come back later? No. Okay, so we actually... Okay, so if we leave... Okay, that... Yeah, I didn't realize that. I guess the fights end if you stop it? You take the tokens to get the crystal shards, and then you take the shards, and 15 of those make a crystal, and you need 90 crystals. Yeah, basically, that's how it works. Yeah, you pretty much summed it up. Okay, so I think we'll end this day. And then tomorrow we do the same thing. And then I should be able to buy another one of the gems. And then we should be good. Because that'll put us at like 5,700-ish.
Thanks so much.
Don't you need 10k? So if you buy the book, you have to pay with half of what you have. Wait. Don't you need 10k? So if you buy the book, you have to pay with half of what you have. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm confused. As we can do some
Rooster step.
We can do some hop step. The book costs 5k. Yes. We only have 4.8k. How did I find this jank-ass game? Shenmue is a historical masterpiece, according to someone. Not me, but someone. This one, maybe less so. Who talked me into playing this? I had been interested in playing Shenmue for a bit. Don't be friends with them. I can see why you might say that. Okay, we should level up.
Maybe I'll
a little bit
practice
more. Yes, practice some more. Huh, huh, huh. I don't know. I don't hate Shenmue. So there is another thing about this game. If we don't finish it by July 31st in game time, the game just ends. We are in April right now. So, you know. I had to play... If I played Shenmue 1 and 2, I had to play Shenmue 3. Things wouldn't be complete without doing that. Oh, speaking of complete, Dr. Stone is now complete. Did you have to play the third one? I didn't have to, but we're here anyway.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
Ah, fine. Let's do a little more. Till the game kicks us out. Rooster Step I had kind of neglected for a while. Oh my god, we're actually getting another health orb. Holy shit. I played Pragmata off stream. It was really good. Like, not Game of the Year good, but like, it was a really just good, solid video game. It was a video game. And that's rare. Because so many games now want to be Kojima. What do you think? GTA 6 going to be arse or nah? I do think it is very interesting that they've not shown any gameplay. Now, they know they don't need to, and people will still buy it. But at the same time, I do think it is interesting they have decided to not show any gameplay.
Should I keep going? Look at the time.
That does not give me the highest of hopes.
It's really late. I think I'll head back to the hotel.
Physical is a box with a code and saying... Yeah, but I don't care. Most people are gonna fucking download it anyway. I get it. I get being annoyed by it, but at the same time...
Do you need money?
Specifically, I need a Baji Tren arcane book.
What for?
If I
don't know if it's gonna be good or not.
I need to buy the arcane book.
I didn't play GTA 5.
Is there anywhere I could get a job?
Well...
Yeah?
Why buy the cardboard box? People like cardboard boxes. Also, the plastic box.
Oh, really?
You might find something if you check
turtles.
the terminal.
Okay. Yeah. Good idea. Thanks.
Theo, I'm going to go back to the room.
Okay.
Again, refer to the Uwo's lab video. Eating straws to prove that turtles are pussies.
Hey, you.
Yes?
Yes?
You need to pay for your room tonight. Don't tell me you don't have...
No.
I don't know.
I do.
I'm sure it'll... Like, here's the thing, right? The game can be...
Thank you.
Utterly garbage. One of the worst things you've ever played. And you know what? It is going to be the best-selling game of the year. I guarantee it. It will be best-selling game of the year. Honestly, it very well might be one of the best-selling games of all time. Because a lot of the people that play GTA don't play video games. A lot of the GTA audience is the FIFA audience, is the Madden audience, is the NBA 2K audience. It is the...
What kind of rumor?
I play GTA, I don't play video games.
About a fortune teller, actually.
Really? A fortune teller?
The fortune teller told me my lucky color.
Let me guess, was it yellow?
Apparently, it will help me get rich.
A color fortune, huh?
I've heard there are more fortune tellers around the city.
Okay. So how does a lucky color help you earn money?
I didn't think to ask about that. Though it seems that it has something to do with betting on certain colors at the venture areas.
I guess that makes sense. I'll look into it when I get the chance.
Ball gun car audience. This is true. Yes, at least during single play, it'll have the gun and the car. Probably no balls. But when online comes around, then you get some balls. Like, the gun and ball gamers, they love GTA. Okay. Maybe it would have golf like the last game. That's a fair point, actually. There might be at least a ball.
Hey, you.
Yes?
You need to pay for your room tonight.
The fuck do you mean?
Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
No, I do.
Didn't I just pay? Oh, it's because it kicked me out. I see.
Hey, you. Do you believe in fortune telling?
Everyone's telling me to go gamble.
I heard a rumor that you can make a killing in venture areas if you make bets based on your fortune.
I'm listening.
There's a fortune teller in the promenade who can foretell your lucky number. Bet on the number you get, and you're bound to win.
Wow, really?
Maybe give it a try if you have the time.
Me?
Me?
Just throw me a tip for the tip I just gave you.
Me?
I see. Thanks.
Hi, Leo.
Hey, Shenhua.
Good
Look,
morning.
I don't have any expectations for GTA 6.
Are you well?
Yeah.
It'll be a video game.
I'm totally fine.
Here's the thing,
I should
right?
be asking you that.
Even if the game's good,
How's the city treating you?
it will not be. It will not live up to
I'm getting used to all of the
expectations.
people. It's okay.
Yeah? Good. I'll head out then.
It will not
Okay,
live up to expectations
careful.
because people have entirely unrealistic expectations for the game. Like, they think GTA 6 is going to be like a life sim. Just ideas that no one has ever suggested from Rockstar. Like, even if the game is solid, people are gonna have things to complain about. At the same time, though, it's not gonna matter because they're gonna make like $300 trillion. Because when online comes out, I can assure you, even if there are people that don't like the single player, they are going to sell shark cards like hotcakes. Shark cards for days.
It's on! Or did
I think... Yeah, we'll start
you
over.
might know this guy. Can you... Hey!
Who?
You never... The entry...
The entry fee is this!
All right. Let's go.
Uh, What I'm more curious about
it looks
is...
like you do know a little about fighting.
How much am I gonna cringe at the writing? Are we gonna see like a bunch of... You know... 35 somethings who still think they're hip?
You're pretty good. Here's your...
Because I have my
Watch out.
expectations.
The entry...
Sure. I'll give it a
It's
shot.
gonna be a little, it probably will be. But hey, maybe it's good. I am not gonna write the game off. It very well could be the greatest game ever made. I don't really care about GTA at this point, though. So for me, like, if it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. I don't actually care. At the end of the day, it is no skin off my back.
You can't... Not bad.
So the strat actually
Sure.
is
I'll give it a
just
shot.
shinbone kick them until they die. This cannot work. Oh my god. Why does that work?
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Why does that work so well?
You're stronger than I thought, kid. Here. Next up,
The
guys,
idea of,
the
oh, I don't want to compete with GTA 6. Like, it's everyone
Sure.
doing it is doing it for a marketing stunt. Because it's not like every single gamer is going to be playing GTA 6.
Are you ready,
This
Seth?
like, it was the same thing with Silk Song. The idea that you like, oh, I've got to dodge the Silk Song release. Like, dude, just fucking release your game. Just fucking release your game.
Here I come.
And there you go. The game that's any game that is gonna do it, now that also acts as a marketing stunt for them because everyone else is doing this weird thing. I have completely broke the combat system.
Up next, his death. The entry.
All right. Let's go.
So much, some shy. Get ready to some die.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh, Bubsy was gonna release the same day?
You're no simple opponent. Got you! Is that all you're made of? Don't make me laugh.
Okay, that did not go well for me, actually. You know what? He's actually harder than most of the other fights.
Not bad. Here's your winner.
I will say it does make sense that the Muay Thai guy is checking leg kicks.
The Mach Fist. He has sent.
If anyone's gonna check the leg kicks, it's gonna be the Muay Thai guy.
The entry fee is this.
All right.
Chris Bellinger! Chris Bellinger. See, we don't even care about GTA. What do you mean it got delayed again? They should just delay again then. That's the solution.
Oh, too bad. Crap. Oh, see ya. Oh, yeah.
You wouldn't like me mad.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
There we go. GTK 6, exactly.
You're pretty good, kid. Next up. No, that's not the great benevolent. The entry.
Surely a tie.
All right.
All right. The new Ocarina of Time remake will come out before GTA 6. Oh, yeah? Didn't that just get announced?
Try this.
Try this on for size.
You're no simple opponent.
What was that?
Okay.
Got you.
There we go.
You're stronger than I thought, kid. Here, this is for you.
Here, this is for you.
Moving up, feast your...
Let us get some heals.
The entry fee is this.
Shin kick till win. Exactly. Shin to your win.
Let's go.
It doesn't exactly work in some of the later stages. But it works well enough.
Too bad.
It works well enough that we're gonna keep doing it.
Good.
Even if it's not perfect.
What was that?
Oh, God.
Too bad.
I don't like that. I wasn't good. Come on, mate.
Not a chance.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
You're pretty good, kid. Here's your share, kid.
Lovely, lovely.
Up next, his
Okay. At the end of I think we're just gonna keep going till we lose.
The entry fee
Like, it doesn't
is
really... If we lose,
this.
it's not a big deal. Because we're still gonna be way up.
All
We
right.
only need above
Let's
9k to buy the gem. Masa Tsukamoto!
I'll be the one to come out on top.
I don't think I've beat this guy yet. Like, at all.
You can't.
What was that?
Okay.
You really put up a fight. You call that an attack?
Okay. Get out of it.
You?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
You're pretty good, kid. Here's your share, kid.
Okay.
A killer style learned in Bailu, deep within Guilin. Ready yourself.
This is really gonna go
for the
badly for me then.
unmasking of his secret move. Wandering warrior, Chun Wu Ling.
Chud Wu Ling!
The entry fee is
The Chud martial artist. 2k.
All right.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's rumble.
Oh. Oh. This guy might be hard. Some of them just have weird styles that they're like, it just doesn't work. Others are hyper aggressive and you just die.
I'm impressed.
What was that?
Okay, that did not go well for me.
Not a chance.
Try this.
Okay.
You're no simple opponent.
I am not doing that much damage to him. This is not going well for me.
Got you.
Okay. Let's get an elbow sold in.
What was that?
Okay. Yes!
Not bad. Here's your winnings. Just one kick from this man can round a whole herd of buffaloes.
Is it Yujiro?
The Buffalo Baron of Jiangnan.
No, Buffalo
He
Baron.
lives up to the name.
Fuck it, let's see what happens.
The entry fee is this.
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
Sure. Oh, he's also... Okay, so 10th Duan is like max tier. Are you going to be a meme fight, or are you actually going to be difficult? I feel like he's going to be hard.
What was that?
Simple opponent.
Okay, he's doing big damage to me. I don't like that I'm starting to understand this combat system. I don't like that I feel like I'm actually getting like competent with it.
Is that all you're made of?
Okay.
You're no simple opponent.
Okay. Okay.
Damn simple opponent. You can't be serious.
We actually got it. You know what? I thought that would have been harder.
Than I thought, kid. Here, this is for you.
Honestly, that seems like a good stopping point, because now we can reset.
His arms extend in ways a human shouldn't be able to. Is there any
Sorry, are we fighting Luffy?
Reach? No one can dodge the demon's fist. Young Tren Sun.
I'm good.
The entry fee is this.
Fuck, do we do it? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it, why not?
Let's go.
We're here, let's see what happens.
Sorry, but I don't do handicaps.
Sorry, we're not gonna make that joke. No, we're not gonna make that joke.
Too bad.
I'm impressed.
What was that? You just forget how to stand?
What was that?
No, I think we're cooked. Oh my god, where's my health? Yeah, no. No.
You've still got a long way to go. I don't think you go back the next.
I don't know if like what the end, or, like what the actual like ending point is. Well, I wanted to be able to buy the 20k gem, but I guess that's fine. We can buy 2 of the cheaper gems. Some of them are NPCs around the city. Most of them are just like random dudes. Either way, we've got our 5k now. We can just go buy some... We can buy... I think if you buy like 2 Corundum maybe.
Yeah.
And then we should be good.
Thanks so much. Bye-bye now.
Go back to basic, kid, as if you weren't just on a fucking world record streak with only bites of garlic in between. I fucking love garlic, but man, like, that's too much. That's... I do know that people do like, what do you, like, roasted whole garlic. I've never tried it, so I have no idea if it's good. Oh no, the fights literally don't matter at all. There is no importance to the fights. Okay, up here. Put garlic in aluminum foil with butter and roast banger. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Most of my garlic use is like in fried rice. My go-to rotation of dishes is variations of fried rice, basically. As long as we have at least 200 left, we can do whatever we need.
I'm getting...
Okay, so that's... Okay, yeah, we can't buy emerald. We can buy 2 corundum. Yeah, I think we'll buy 2 corundum. As long as there's 200 left, we can work our way back up.
Here you go. Hope to see you...
Brady, you're single and can't... What do you mean I can't... I fucking... Like, I just... What do you... What do you think cooking means? Like... Not just... Just... Fried rice absolutely counts. Fried rice absolutely counts. Let's not pretend like fried rice doesn't count. I have other dishes in my rotation if I want to bring them in, like chicken chow mein. But fried rice is just very easy. I mean, it's like the dude who makes mac and cheese from the... No, it is... No! Shut up! No, it is not the same thing. No, making fried rice is not the same as... taking mac and cheese out of a box. No. If you're cutting up individual ingredients, you're frying things in a wok, like that's not the same thing as putting something in a fucking microwave. Shut up. No, I'm not gonna take this slander. Okay, sell both of those. Lovely.
I'll take these off your hand. Come back.
Sweet, now we have 1k left after the fact. Young chow rice. Young chow rice. Oh, young chow rice. Okay, sorry, you spelled it weirdly. That threw me. That's like, that's like, that just is fried rice. Like that's the standard fried rice. Everything else is a variation of Yangzhou fried rice. Yeah. Unless we're talking about something different. You're wrong for being Australian. Are we not talking about the same thing? Because it's possible we're just not talking about the same thing. What is that emote? That's a new one. Stir the pot. That's actually a cool emote. I've not seen an emote like that one before. I just eat lots of rice. Chicken and rice, that's your go-to. Chicken and rice. Maybe if you want to mix it up, maybe throw some some shrimp in there, prawns in there, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Yeah. Chicken and rice. Chicken and rice is all you need. Chuck in your veggies, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Put in lots of MSG because you like things to taste good. Can at least make a pasta dish. I've never had pasta in my entire life. I've literally never eaten pasta in my entire life. Why the fuck would I need to make pasta? Why the I don't want to eat pasta. Why do we need to make pasta? Can't be that difficult. Not beating any allegations. Can you make chicken chow mein? Didn't think so. Yes. Surely. Can make cordon bleu. I know, I've heard that word before. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Well, I don't want pasta. Italian food's amazing because I can eat Chinese food. That's why. Why would I want Italian food when I can eat Chinese food? We have a lot of really good Chinese food in Australia. I love what the fuck is cordon bleu? Is this not just a chicken Kiev? Is this somehow different to a chicken Kiev? It's not chicken. Okay, sure, whatever. Whatever the fucking meat it is. What is it? Hey, no, shut up. It can be chicken. Chicken cordon bleu. Fuck you. Fuck you. Compressed salad. What is a compressed salad? I don't know what your fucking fancy salads are. I guess it'll be fine. I don't know. Spaghetti assassina is one of my favorite parts. I've literally never heard of that in my entire... What the fuck is spaghetti assassina? Oh. Richiatu. Okay, right. Okay. No, I've never heard that name for it. There's multiple names for it. Right, we're gonna go buy the bullshit, weren't we? Yes. The infamous salad of... I can make Japanese ramen too. I don't know if okay. The problem with ramen is if you want to do it well, legitimately takes an entire day. Like, yes, you can make ramen at home, but like, you shouldn't make ramen at home. Like, you just shouldn't. It is not worth it. Like, it's way too much fucking effort to actually make good ramen at home. It's like, yes, I could make a brisket at home. I also don't want to spend 12 hours doing it. So, like, I'm not gonna do that. No, it's not. You just need knowledge. No. I guess it depends on the ramen style. I guess. Like a lot of styles of ramen are going to take you like 10 plus hours on the broth. Some of this is not skill issue. This is just linear time. This is time it takes to actually make the things. Ever had summer ramen? What is summer ramen? No, oh. I haven't heard that name for it, but yes. Yes, I have.
Have you returned? It is your... Will you...
I will make the purchase. Can we buy anything else that's relatively cheap? No. Reverse body check. Yoshichuka. Yeah.
I'll take it.
A wise purchase.
Brisket is so
Now,
good. It
here's
is.
the reverse
It is.
body check
I don't have that much
skill
time to do it myself, though. So I'll pay someone else to make the brisket. Or I will go to someone's house who has a brisket. I'm not fucking making it, though.
Hi, Rio.
Shenhua, look. I got the Baji Tren arcane book. This is the key to beating the Red
Finished Oath
Snake's
and
boss.
Felgana? Have I done Oath and Felgana?
That's great. Just don't push yourself too hard.
I can't. Not yet, anyway. I just bought it. Now comes the hard part. Making
No,
it
I've not
mine.
done Oath and Felgana yet.
I suggest,
I've
Rio,
done Memories and
that you
Self-Setup.
should rest up today.
Yeah, I need to do Oath and Felgana at some point.
Maybe you're
I
right.
can't just pick a random order to play the games in. I do have it on Steam. I just need to actually play it. Yeah, I agree with Brody though. Why have Italian when there's Asian food? Exactly. We have so many East Asian immigrants here. Why the fuck would I have Italian food? We don't. Okay, Australia is weird. We do have a lot, like quite a few Italian immigrants. We don't really have that much in the way of like really great Italian food. However, we do have a lot of really good Greek food. If you like Greek food, you get a lot of great choices.
This is one of the 8 big lures of Baji Tren. Reverse body check. Huh?
Japanese people's favorite food is Italian.
The last page is missing.
What the?
Huh.
What are we gonna do?
I did not know that.
Perhaps Grandmaster Bei will know what was on the last page. I'll try asking him.
So we spent 5,000 yuan to go ask the guy who originally wouldn't talk to us anyway.
This is the reverse body check. A signature move of Baji Tren. One of the most powerful moves in Chinese martial arts.
The last page is missing. I believe you can guess what was on it. Please, Grandmaster.
When we sparred, you showed me a few Baji Tren moves. Who taught them to you?
My father and Grandmaster Tao Li Shao.
Tao Li Shao. I'm familiar with the name. Seems you have a knack for Baji Tren.
He's an LM for the last page. It's
Please show me.
1984. So,
I could teach you
Five?
more,
Five,
but if
maybe
you
five.
lack Kung Fu, its power will be halved.
I understand.
You must know the body check before learning this move. Can you do it?
I think so. Yeah, we learned that a while ago.
The body check is a move where you dodge your opponent's attack and circle around
Secret
them.
technique, the purple nurple.
Try it on me.
Try it on me. Dum, dum, dum. God damn it. Fucking QTEs, man. Okay, yes, we good? I fucking hate these QTEs. Okay. What do you mean? I pressed the Okay, there we go.
That's
What a
it.
real safe place to train.
All right. Do you want to try again?
No. No. No training.
You may well learn the technique, but if you lack the proper skill, it will not be effective.
I have no skill.
So you had better keep training.
We
Yes,
literally cannot
of
train
course.
this move anywhere in the entire
you.
game.
Did you figure out what the Baji Trend signature move is?
I did. It was the same move we
Yeah.
already did already.
Grandmaster
but
Bay
now
taught
it's
it to me.
reverse.
Sweet. This time that bear guy's going down. You, me, 5 p.m. in front of the Red Snake's hideout. Got it?
Hey, is there a map of the most popular cuisine in each country? I would assume there's probably got to be... Someone's got to have put that data together, I would assume.
Hey, get over here.
What is it?
Get
First
over
the
here.
Red Snakes, now this little Betty. What exactly are we up against?
Huh? You're asking me?
We mean you no harm, man. You can trust us.
Where did the people here go?
I've no idea who you mean.
The red snakes that were holed up here.
And that guy that looks like a gorilla. Not exactly hard to miss.
I had them leave.
You had them leave?
This land belongs to me, so I had them leave.
Do you know where they went?
They said they were headed to the old castle.
The old
This
castle?
land belongs
The
to
one
me.
across the water. They even took a young lady.
A young lady?
Yo, let's go. Nothing left to do here.
Okay. Hmm. Blanket save, hamburger popular in the USA. Everyone likes them and some despise it. Well,
You
yeah,
there?
it's.
Huh?
Well, yeah.
I have a letter
Of
for
course
you.
It's a blanket statement. It's a average. Averages tend to be blanket statements because that's what averages
If you
are.
want to save your little girlfriend, bring the mirror to the old castle.
Oh no! Shenhua!
Where's this from?
A woman suddenly appeared and left here with your friend.
The red snakes got your friend.
What, Leo?
Shenhua's so fucking
Come
stupid.
with me.
She's so fucking stupid, man.
That woman.
Ha!
Is this
Women.
girlfriend that girl that was with you?
I'm going to help her.
Now hold it. There's nothing we can do today.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Just
It's like
sleep
6
on it,
p.m.
okay? Let's meet at the port tomorrow to hatch a plan.
It seems like the plot is moving now, which is a good sign.
I better eat something before I...
Fuck off, no. Spicy baby dill pickles. Okay, okay. I've never really been a major pickle enjoyer, but could be good.
The old castle is that building right on top of that mountain.
Mm-hmm.
It used to belong to nobles that ruled over Niawu.
So, Shenhua's there.
Wait, Old Castle. Isn't this part 3?
Hey.
Hold up. I think this is actually we're starting the last arc of the game.
Huh.
Yeah, we're starting last arc of the game.
Huh? That's just a crappy counterfeit. It might be useful for something. I think I'll take it. If it comes down to it, I can bribe them with it.
No way. What would happen to Shenhua if they found out it's fake?
Get in the game, would you please? That mirror is the key to the treasure.
Mm-hmm.
I can't go along with that idea.
Whatever. In any case, we need a boat to take us across. You get the boat ready.
Fine. What will you do?
I will sit here and do nothing.
Oh, I've got a little something in mind.
Do you now?
When you're ready, come to the second floor of the ferry terminal.
Got it.
I asked the pickle why it was so hot. It told me to stop stressing out. It wasn't a big deal. Jesus fucking Christ. What have I done to deserve this? Do we just have to talk to someone? Find a boat to take us across. I guess we go to the ferry place. They probably have ferries at the ferry place. And there's no one here, of course.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Do you need help? I'm the tour guide for Niawu.
Ah,
so
you'd
I can
know where
help you
boats
find
are.
just about anything.
I need your help with something. Is there any way to get to the old castle?
That's a tall order. That site currently isn't available to tourists.
I see.
Oh, wait. Maybe you have an answer.
Pardon me.
Pardon me?
What you need?
A boat.
Is there any way to get to the old castle?
I want a boat.
That's got nothing to do
I
with
want
me.
a boat.
I really don't know.
Please give me a motherfucking boat. Okay. Those are my straightforward options. Besides that, who the fuck could we ask about a boat? Maybe a fisherman? Fishermen have boats. These are boats.
Excuse me.
Oh, there go my knees acting up again. Looks like I'm getting up there in my years.
Can I have a boat?
I'm trying to get to the old castle across the water. Would you mind if I borrowed your boat?
To the castle, you say? I'm afraid my boat's sprung a leak.
That's convenient.
You can't fix it?
It's being fixed, but who knows when it'll be ready.
His
I'm
head
sorry.
looks like a shriveled
Could you
bowl.
ask someone else?
Your head will look like that one day.
Excuse me.
Can I help you?
I help you.
I'm trying to get to the old castle.
The castle, eh? Sorry to say, I've already promised someone a ride.
Sorry?
I got the money up front. He's some rich guy from somewhere. He's taking his sweet time,
Okay, wait,
too.
the tourist.
Sorry, but you're gonna have to ask someone else.
I see. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Stay out of the way. We can't have people loitering while we're trying to fish.
Yeah, but I want a boat.
There's something I want to ask. Is there any way to get to the old castle?
I don't know. Anyone who can get over there has probably gone to fish.
I see.
Okay, ask the other fishermen. Are there any other fishermen? Fishman, do you have a boat?
Huh?
I'm trying.
To the cat. You should ask a It's.
Thank you very much.
Oh my. Do you have a boat?
Excuse me.
Here to see the cormorant fishing.
No, I'm here for a boat.
I'm looking for a boat to take me across the river. Could you lend me one?
Well, I guess I have my little
Yes.
raft here, but is it just going to be you?
No. One more person, actually.
In that case, I can't help you. There's barely enough room for me and my cormorant. Any more and we'd sink before getting to the other side.
I see. I really need to cross the river, though. Any ideas?
Ask somebody with a boat.
That's what we're doing!
Okay. Thanks.
Oh my fucking god. You!
Excuse me.
What is it?
I want to cross the river.
To the other side?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
usually what rivers
Could you lend me
do.
your boat?
Whoa, slow down, kid. Lijiang River.
What do you mean?
is no
It's not
joke.
even... What?
Huh?
A river this big would swallow up any raft us cormorant fishermen use.
I have advice. What's the
Really?
advice?
These rafts are only good for gentle, shallow waters. If you want to get across, you're going to have to find a boat.
I know
boat, huh?
that.
So, where can I borrow a boat?
Can't say I do.
I see.
That's not a response to where can I borrow a
I
boat.
can't find a boat that'll get me across the river. I should ask Mr. Bay.
Okay, we actually had to speak with everyone. Okay, fine. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, where is Grandmaster Bay?
Excuse me. That old castle...
Sorry.
I see.
How do we ask Grandmaster Bay? He was here before. Where the fuck's he gone? Maybe we go to Mr. Shu? That's the only guess I have now. Go to Mr. Shu. Maybe he knows where Grandmaster, whatever the fuck his name was, Bay. But considering we're going to the last part, like the last section of the game, we shouldn't have a ton more left. Maybe a stream or two. That is my guess. This has certainly been a video game, that's for sure. I don't know if I'd call it a fantastic one, but it's certainly been a video game. Watch the response up here be like, how do I get across the river? Rather than the question the game should be asking, which is, where is Mr. Shu? Where is Grandmaster Bay, sorry.
Hi, Mr. Shu.
Oh, it's you.
Do you have a moment?
Please don't ask about the
What's
river.
up?
I need to find a way across the river. Know of any?
What do you need to go across the river for?
It's Shenhua.
Shen what?
Shenmue!
She was abducted and taken to the old castle.
What? Abducted, you say? Poor girl.
Yeah, which is precisely why I have to go.
You want to help a friend, do you?
Yes.
Yes.
I get you. I really do. But
Sorry?
wouldn't you be better off asking around at the harbor or the riverbank?
I wanted to ask you about Grandmaster Bay.
Yeah.
There ain't a river or a boat in sight out this way. I'll think on it. but you'd better...
Okay, then.
Oh my fucking god, these people. I hate all of them. Go and ask Grandmaster Bay. Grandmaster Bay is not where he's supposed to be. I literally have no idea what that is. Order of the Sinking Star. I'm not aware of this one. Order of the Sinking Star. Probably not. What? Why would I play it? What is... It doesn't really look like my kind of thing. It just looks like a game. Boo? Is it a game that people are excited for? You're playing this? This is true. I am playing Shenmue 3. You are certainly right there. What are we going to ask, what's her face? Yeah. Yeah, what's her face? I've never even heard of Order of the Sinking Star. What even is the game? Is it something I should know about?
You got a minute?
What can I do for you, Ryo? Where are you off to today?
I need a boat.
Oh. I'm looking for a way to get to the other side of the bank.
How's everyone doing? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good.
You're not thinking of going after the red
That is
snakes,
exactly
are
what
you?
I'm thinking of doing.
What? No. Actually, I'm...
If you are, please tell me.
Oh,
okay.
Jonathan Blow?
Sure.
Okay.
I better leave Shirling out of this.
Hmm? Did you say something?
No.
Better leave shilling out of this. No shilling. Wait, is there an NPC here? No. Fucking no. No, 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 no. I want to play a game with the antagonist Libid Waiter. Only one way to make that happen. To make it yourself. What do we speak to this guy?
Excuse me.
Hello and welcome.
It is Yui water, so I guess it makes sense.
Is there any way to get to the old castle?
The castle, you say? I can't help you there.
Okay.
God. Oh my god.
My Skyrim's character's name is Libid Waiter.
Oh my god, where the fuck is everyone?
Okay, you're not... No, you're not Grandmaster Bay. No Grandmaster Bay there. Where the fuck am I going here? Can't I just fucking swim across? It's not even that far. Like, that's actually not that far. You want an emulator? This is a game that released like a few years ago. Is he here? No. Where the fuck could Grandmaster Bay be? He's not anywhere that makes sense. We can't ask anyone because the dialogue's not switching over. Now, this game released on PC.
Hey, Ren.
Hey.
No.
What's the...
Don't worry.
Gee.
A boat.
Are you...
What?
You won't find one in the mountains. You go to a river or to the sea.
Yeah.
Now get
I did that! I feel like as we get later in the game, the dialogue tree options just break apart in a way that does not make any sense. Shenmue 3, find a boat. Wait. Head over to Grandmaster Bear on the second closest pier to the harbor entrance. He wasn't there. Am I blind? Oh, I walked right past him. I actually am fucking stupid. Tomorrow you'll charge into the old castle. Once at the old castle, there's no turning back. Go on. We got food. Okay, that's fine. This is the point of no return.
I need to cross the river. Could you lend me a boat?
What for?
The Red Snakes have someone I know. I have to get her back. Please. I'm running out of time.
Are you asking me to knowingly send you into harm's way?
Correct.
I just...
No one should set foot inside that castle. It is a stronghold of the wicked.
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
You're not ready.
Money don't grow on
Won't be
trees.
like fighting one or two of those red snakes.
I don't care.
Ain't nothing
I have to go.
I see you have no intention of listening to me.
Correct.
So
I'll prepare your boat.
Thank you very much.
Wait a while. I'll have the boat ready by morning.
Game down.
Got it. Thanks again.
Okay, we're on our way to the end of the game now. Okay, I guess since we're at this point, we should probably just stock up on food. There's probably going to be... I don't know how long the last segment is, so there might be more than one stream. How am I finding the game? I think early on, it grabbed me.
Excuse me.
Then we went into the same problems that the second game had of just running from place to place to place. And now we're at another problem of the dialogue trees just completely break apart.
Thanks so much. Bye-bye now.
Absolutely. We need as much garlic as possible. I guess... Fuck, it's only 1 p.m. Fuck, okay. And we can't time skip right now. So I think we might just have to train. We might just have to train. And just waste time. The game has been an AI hallucination. Dior eats raw garlic. Raw garlic is the meta food, actually. It is the mathematically optimal food. Back to the garlic topic. Hey, there's an actual training method. We're also doing horse stance and the 1-inch punch. But I've mastered those, so we don't need to do those anymore. Like, it's obvious that Suzuki had a lot of big plans. He just doesn't have... I don't think Suzuki has the vision to fulfill those
Maybe
plans.
I'll practice some more.
Isn't garlic good for male hormones or something? Could be. I don't know. I don't tend to decide my food on science. I pick the one that tastes good. You know, you gotta flavor your food with as many microplastics as possible. Gotta get yourself some seed oils, all that good stuff. Good lube for the joints. Lube for the... Don't say it like that. Theoretically, we should be able to master Rooster Step by the end of this day. It's gonna be fucking obnoxious, but we can do it. When it comes to food, you have two choices. You can die healthy or die happy. I don't think they're necessarily opposed to each other.
Should I keep going?
I've never been someone who, like, really... like, eats, like... How would you say it? Like, really sweet food, for example. These really, like... you know, better way. I've never been someone to eat American food. American-style dishes. Even KFC in Australia is very different to what America gets. KFC is better in most countries than the US. Not exactly a unknown phenomenon. We're gonna be doing this for a while, by the way.
Should I keep going?
It is only 2 p.m. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this for a while. I think we're actually gonna master Rooster Step today. This is the last bit of training we get to do before we go to the last section. You late for your second tea? What style of kung fu does this game have? They constantly mention Ba Ji Quan, which is probably entirely mispronounced, but that's how they like to say it. Bullshit fu. That's the real true. It's whatever is convenient at this moment to call kung fu. It's like, yep, this boxing move, kung fu. Yep, this leg kick, kung fu. We're doing a drunken fist, kung fu. We're doing a boxing move, kung fu. Basically everything is kung fu in this game. Muay Thai, kung fu, exactly. I think pronounced Quen as Chuen. I think every voice actor says it differently. They're like, that's the actual truth. I have a feeling a lot of the voice acting was done with no direction. And that's why some of the pronunciation is just so wildly different. Level up so slowly.
Maybe I'll practice some more?
Maybe I'll practice some more? Yes, we will. If anyone's gonna fall asleep, now's the time to fall asleep. the hyper exciting segment of Training Rooster Step. Is it weird that I don't want professional VAs in Shenmue? I don't want professional VAs in most games. I feel like a lot of the professional VAs have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Gonna take a 20-minute out, come back to the react segment. The game randomly decides when it wants to let us time skip. Should be about 20 minutes, yeah.
Maybe I'll practice some more?
No, I need to heal. I need to chow down on some garlic. It's only 2:44.
Maybe I'll...
I don't think we can sleep till like 7 p.m. if I recall. Have Valve announced the Steam frame price yet? They have not. I don't know what a good price on a headset is. Like, legitimately, I have no idea what a good price on a headset is. Especially for, like, the specs it has. Like, that's why I've not really touched on the headset anywhere near as much. Like, I think it's cool they're making another one, but, like, that's about as far as it goes for me. There is no good price. It has RAM, it's fucked. Yeah. I know Valve has been bouncing around the idea of a Steam machine with no RAM. No RAM and no storage. Which I think would be interesting. Because I feel like that with no RAM and no storage, it probably would go for like 500. 500-600, I would guess. And I think for a lot of people, that actually might be worth it, right? Like, if you have some leftover storage, leftover RAM, like... why would you not, right? And a lot of people have, like, RAM for an old system. Well, you would install it post-install. Like, you would install the drive and then you would install SteamOS yourself. So they would just basically sell you the compute, and then you would do everything else post-install. How many people have spare DDR5 RAM? Not many, but they probably have spare storage. I don't know. I think it would be at least nice to offer it. I have 64 gigabytes of DDR4. Well, that's not DDR5.
Should I keep going?
Also, does it... What modules does the Steam Deck use? Is it SODIMM? Or is it like desktop memory? Or is it... I don't think it's soldered. SODIMM. Because it would have to be one of the two, yeah. Okay. SODIMM's an interesting one. SODIMM prices haven't been affected anywhere near as much. They still have been because people realize you can adapt SODIMM to a desktop system. And then start buying up a shitload of that stock. Desktop DIMM. Wait, Ren's saying desktop DIMM. Have you tried the Asus Republic of Game? Why did you say their full legal name? The Xbox Ally X? No, I've not had a chance to try it, no. It's not so deep. Oh, okay.
Should I keep going?
Speaking of handhelds, my Steam Deck sits back there. I don't use it anywhere near as much as I should. I really should just, like, crash out on the couch playing something. The problem is, I'm not really a fan of playing real-time action games on the Steam Deck. But anything turn-based, I think is fun. I don't know, maybe I'll play through Azure on the Steam Deck. It is so dim. Okay. Whoa. I am up to the final Ren, I'm up to the final chapter of Zero. I will be done with Zero soon, I promise.
Should I keep going?
But it's gonna take us a bit to get through Cold Steel when I finish Azure, because, you know, Cold Steel's a little... it's a couple of games. I have really enjoyed Trails from Zero, though. It's been fun. Trails from Zero has the nice thing that Like a Dragon has, which is we have old characters around, but it's a nice reset. Gabe Cube redirects here. Hey, nice. Whoa. Wikipedia is such a fucking weird platform, man. Play some Vita games. 3DS or Vita games. I'm happy to take suggestions. I've technically played a 3DS game. I just played the PS4 release of it.
Practice some more.
But I'm totally happy to take a suggestion. What is worth playing on the Vita? Who also technically played a PSP game. Both these games happen to be from the same series. They both happen to be Kingdom Hearts games, but you know, I suggest Pokemon. That is certainly a game. Holy shit, we're Rooster Step 7. We might actually master it. Because the Vita was a weird console. We believe. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors on the DS. And the next two are Vita games. Are on Vita. Why is the old Steam Machine and the new one the same article? Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Kid Icarus Uprising. Kid Icarus Uprising. Okay. I never had a 3DS. I had original DS. So I skipped that entire generation of hardware. The DS was my last Nintendo console. No, you know what we play? Monster Hunter 3U, I think is the 3DS one. Or was it 4G? 4G, sorry, my bad. 3U was the Wii. No, I should go back and play Monster Hunter 1. Monster Hunter 1 without the PSP re-release controls. Monster Hunter 1 with the OG bullshit attack with the right thumbstick controls. Japan was certainly experimenting with input methods back in the early 2000s, weren't they? It's like, oh yeah, let's an action game where you attack with the right thumbstick. So you attack with the right thumbstick. Yeah. Yeah, you move the thumbstick in certain directions, and that causes an attack to happen. So twin stick action game. Yeah. Well, twin stick's not really a term at this point, but yeah, do that. Right. You're a fucking idiot. Let's not do that. I am sweating with the fan on. I am not sweating because it is winter. And I am cold. But it's not that cold. I am really not a fan of it. You got some banger Mario games, 3DS. I've played, one of the Fire Emblem games.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
Give me your weather, please. It'll come around for you later in the year. I would like the heat back. The heat was nice. It at least is sunny today, which is nice. Nice change how it's been recently. It's been fucking raining all the time. So at the very least, there's that. So tired of the damn heat. Man, I really want the heat back. I'll replace the heat with the sauna. Honestly, that's my main thing for wanting to get back to the gym. A lot of gyms here have saunas. It's just I really enjoy the sauna. I need to just fucking go sign up for a gym again. I'm so fucking lazy about it. And I did enjoy going to the gym anyway. But also the sauna is really nice. I struggle with the heat so much.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
We're so close to mastering it, might fucking well. Might as well. We got 3 levels left until we are the master of the cock step. I don't know, like, it's just always hot here in summer, so it's like, I get used to it, right? But then you forget that it gets cold, and you're like, fuck, the cold sucks. And by cold, it doesn't even get that cold in Australia. Like, there are areas, there are mountainous areas in, like, Tasmania where it snows, for example, right? But, like, that's the exception. The exception. There are ski resorts in Australia, but it is very much the exception. I have never seen snow in my entire life. My entire knowledge of snow comes from videos.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
And movies. I don't even believe snow is real. Hail, though. Hail's fucking real. Oh my god, hail's fucking real. Never seen snow, never had good stir fry. When did I say I never had good stir fry? I did not say I've never had good stir fry. Snow in... I'm gonna guess that's some Eastern European place because it's spelt wrong. Looks Polish? Yeah, it looks spelt wrong, so it's probably Polish. Woo! Endurance is max now.
Should I keep going?
No, absolutely not.
Never mind.
I don't think we can sleep just yet. Chat must be hungry today. Grab a snack. I actually should grab something, shouldn't I? I assume we can probably save.
Hey, you!
You still gonna make us fucking pay?
You know what's coming, right?
Oh.
You need to pay the bill you've racked up. Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
No, I do.
What if you just didn't... What if you just didn't pay the bill the entire game? Is that another bad end? You just build up a tab and then just leave?
I've got to eat something.
I do not have to eat something. We can sleep. Thank God. Okay. So, probably end the game after this. Because this is going us into the final section. I can fly! Chilbushan. Does a good beer even exist? I haven't found one. I certainly have not found one. Side is a sweet. Why are you here? Why are you here?
Mr. Shirling, what are you doing here?
I asked them to come.
Why?
Huh?
Grandmaster Bay.
I like how they're acting as if they're important characters. They've done fucking nothing the entire game.
I'll take you there. There's no way I could let you folks go alone.
Huh?
Wait, we're all going? What? Where? No, this is a different Fat Man. Even though it's the same Fat Man, it's a different Fat Man.
Listen up. Miss Shrine Maiden here will watch the enemies from this point. You stop the enemies here.
Uh-huh.
Old man, Rio, you two infiltrate the hideout.
And what about you?
Me? I'm, on guard duty with the Maiden. Just kidding. Lighten up, will ya? I'll just have to go to the old castle, right? Okay, already, I'll go.
Dun, dun, dun. Why did she... I don't even understand why she came. Okay, well, I think that is a good enough point to end it on. I don't really know what's gonna come up in this area.
Oh no. Oh, what to do?
What's wrong?
Can we still make money in this area?
Huh? Oh, the red snake stole some valuable items from me.
Oh no.
What will the customers say? I have to get them back.
I don't care.
My shop's reputation will be ruined.
That sounds awful.
It is. Can you do anything to help me?
God, these fucking random NPC
I'd like you
quests.
to find the items they stole.
I have to go save my waifu.
Please. You're the only
Leave me
one
alone.
I can ask.
Still.
They
She's
stole
been
3
kidnapped.
items. Here they are. The red snakes are always making a racket upstairs. It's a little suspicious.
When you think of the reputation, the reputation!
Please, you're my only hope.
Okay. So I should find 3 items?
You should.
Oh, thank you so much. I am forever in your debt.
Ruby ring, retro camera, large plates. The red snakes are up on the 2nd floor. Oh my god, we can buy food here. Okay, so if you ran out of food, you can still deal with that. How do we get up the 2nd floor? Oh, here.
What's this?
What's this?
I'll take this.
Mine now.
What's this? I'll take this.
We're just gonna steal all this shit!
This can't be it.
What's this? Okay, wait, that was one of the items we needed. Okay. I guess we'll finish this one whilst we're here.
This is... I'll take this.
Anything else that we can steal? Oh, we can steal that one.
This is... I'll take this.
I'll take this. That is the ugliest plate known to man.
This can't be the real thing. Can it?
What a fucking plate.
What's this? I'll take this. What's this?
What's this?
I'll take this.
Oh.
What's this? This should be it.
Okay, where is the camera?
What's this? This...
Mysterious creature plate. That's called a fucking bat. The fuck do you mean mysterious creature?
I'll look around a bit more.
No, we can't open those. They got lazy in the later half of the game. Where is your camera? Camera, 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 camera. Give me a red to interact with. No reds. I don't have the camera. And we can't go through this door.
I'll look around a bit more.
Yeah, but what if it's not... But I've looked around here. There's nothing to look around at. This is a problem that Shenmue has sometimes, where it's like, hey, find this thing that you don't know exists, but it's in this room, but you don't know it's in this room. But we're gonna pretend like you know it's in this room. Okay.
Excuse me.
How was the...
I found this.
Let me see it.
We found 20 different fucking plates.
This is it. There's no mistake about it.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for finding it.
I found this.
You found it. This is it.
What about the
This
other
dish.
20 plates we have? Gonna go to bed. Catch you later.
That's 2. Now there.
I'll find them.
Thank you. By the way, I'll get.
Can we sell the other plates we stole? We cannot
Having
sell the other
second-
plates we stole.
There's.
Oh god, okay. I was gonna end it off, but like... I thought we were fucking done with this quest now. I might just look up where the fucking thing is and just end it for today. Or end the game segment for today. I don't know where it's gonna be otherwise. Just search everything. You in too deep, we need that camera, I know. Cause I'll forget about it by next time. There's nothing to fucking interact with.
I'll look around a bit more.
I've looked around!
What's this?
This is the
This
only
can't be
thing
the
that
real
we
thing.
can interact with
Can it?
still. Okay, fuck it, we're looking it up. Shenmue 3 camera. Retro camera. What stupid location is this gonna be in? That's fucking dumb. You can't look at the box from this side, you've got to look at it from this side.
What's this?
Fuck you, game. Fuck you. That's so stupid. Sell them on Gumtree? Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh, you did. Let me see.
Why do I have 2 fingerprints on my screen? How did that even happen?
This camera. I can't tell you how thankful I am. That's all 3 of them. Thank you. You saved my shop.
I'll be going then.
Oh, please wait a moment.
I don't want to.
Huh?
You've helped me so much. I have to repay you somehow. Here, take this.
This is...
It's just a token of my
Snake
gratitude.
power.
Thank you so much.
It was nothing.
By the way, are you selling anything?
I'm not.
I'll give you a good price.
Having second thoughts?
Okay.
There's nothing.
Okay, that is the end of the game for today. We are finally in the last goddamn segment of it. This has been a journey. It has been a trip. It has been an experience. It has been many, many things. There we go. Put it out again. I haven't even gotten anywhere near most of the achievements. Oh my fucking god. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a drink and then we'll go into the react segment. Yeah. So be back in just a moment. There we go. We're muted? We're not muted anymore. Apologies, I'm stupid. We got a video here about Holden. It's 37 minutes long. We got Google doesn't work anymore. I unlocked unused NES features. That actually could be fun. What's this one? That's only 5 minutes long. What a fucking title, man. What a fucking title, Yorak. I think he changed it from that one. Because I think YouTube probably had a bit of a... Oh no, that's the one we're going with now. Fucking hell, mate. That's all we got from today. And now we're back to yesterday's stuff. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. Chill the fuck out. I'm curious about the this one. This one did seem kind of interesting. I unlocked unused NES features. It's 5 minutes long, so I think we'll start with this one. And go from there. Oh, another Wang video. Ooh, another Wang video. I feel like I know this picture. Sure, we can do that afterwards. I'm curious about this one, though. I unlocked unused NES features.
It's time to do more unspeakable things to the NES.
Oh, God.
So you know how classic NES games all kind of look the same?
Ah.
Some might be a little more visually complex than others, thanks to enhancement chips in their cartridges, but they're all universally limited to...
Alright, yeah, a lot of the time they would actually... you would actually use the cartridge to add in power to the console, which doesn't even make any sense as a concept for how games are made now.
One background layer, 64 sprites, and palletized color. These are all limitations imposed by the NES's graphics chip, the Picture Processing Unit, or PPU. But back when Nintendo developed the PPU, they included a feature that was meant to enhance its capabilities, but it was never fully realized in a commercially released product.
Okay.
Matt KC recently touched on this in his video about getting clean RGB video
We did see that video. Yes, we did see that video.
out of an NES. But here's the gist of it. When the PPU goes to render a pixel, it evaluates the sprites and the background to determine the pixel's color.
Right.
If the PPU finds that a pixel is completely transparent, then it displays the backdrop color from palette index 0. But the PPU doesn't inherently know to use index 0 for the backdrop color. Instead, it reads the palette index from its EXT pins, which, on a stock NES, are all grounded, effectively hardwiring them to index 0. But they don't have to be. In theory, we can rewire the PPU to use any palette index we want for the backdrop. Or we could change it on the fly, as the screen renders, to create
Oh my fucking... tell me that you're not actually gonna...
an additional background layer. And a standard PPU is already designed to do exactly that. You see, what we've described so far is just how the PPU normally operates, in input mode. But if we set the PPU to output mode, then it will follow the same rendering pipeline as before, but it will write the palette index of each pixel to its EXT pins. This means we can layer two PPUs together and configure them to render a screen in tandem. Kind of like SLI if it was invented by Nintendo in the 80s.
Is SLI still a thing?
Now, to get this working on real hardware, we have a couple hurdles to overcome. First, let's deal with the graphics memory. Normally, the PPU is connected to a ROM chip in the cartridge, referred to as a character ROM. But we can't just connect two PPUs to the same ROM and expect it to work. Both PPUs would end up accessing the ROM at the same time and constantly be interfering with each other. And since we don't have enough spare pins on the cartridge to simply add another ROM, our only realistic option is to give the second PPU a bunch of dedicated RAM and populate it with data at runtime.
How much dedicated RAM does it take to run a Minecraft server?
Given the era this would have been produced in...
How old is that clip, by the way? Because that kid's got to be, like, in his mid-20s now, right? Dedicated wham. Dedicated wham. Yeah, it's a 12-year-old clip. So he's got to be like 20-something now. Yeah, he's just doing... It looks like he might be doing stuff on TikTok now. Okay, sure.
And current RAM prices,
Woo!
8K feels
Hey,
appropriate.
wait, how much RAM was that?
In the era this would have been produced in, and current RAM
64 gigabytes? And that's US pricing! Oh my god! Holy shit!
prices, 8K feels appropriate. We'll use 4 kilobytes of that for a pattern table to store the actual graphics, and the other 4 will be used for the name tables, so we can assemble 4 screens worth of background. Now we need to give the CPU a way of communicating with the new PPU, and on the NES this is done through memory mapped I/O. Normally, the stock PPU's 8 registers are mapped into the CPU's address space from address 2000 to 3FFF, but with some minor modifications to the address decoding circuitry, we can split this memory region in half, keeping the first half mapped to the stock PPU, and the second half to the new PPU.
Okay.
This should give us a high degree of backwards compatibility, since the memory map remains nearly identical, and existing games should really only be accessing the first 8 addresses anyway.
Should really only be accessing the first 8 Here's the problem you have here. We're talking about NES programmers. People were not doing things you were supposed to do back. There is a reason why getting emulators working is difficult. It's because back at this point, you could do a lot of stupid shit that should not have been possible because people were writing code for the hardware directly.
But now, dual PPU games can be written to take full advantage of the enhanced graphics. So I put out a request on Discord for some dual PPU demos, and the user Vingles responded with this cityscape demo in less than a day.
Okay.
This shows off the independent scrolling of the background layers.
Wow.
And creates a very nice parallax effect. Of course, I had to have a go at it myself, making this demo inspired by Noita. Great game, by the way.
Great game. Oh my
Here
god.
we can see a similar parallax effect, along with a couple more dual PPU features. By rendering sprites on both PPUs, we raise the effective per scanline sprite limit from 8 to 16. And we've unlocked the ability to render 3 more simultaneous background colors. This is because PPU-1 treats the first color of each palette as transparent, and will normally resolve them all to the same backdrop color from palette index 0. But now, with PPU-2 controlling the EXT pins, we can actually display those otherwise unused colors. Now I should probably mention that this shouldn't be working nearly as well as it is, according to the experts. I'm not doing anything special to ensure that the PPUs are properly synced when they come out of reset, so we should be seeing layer misalignments and palette corruption. But we aren't. So either I've accidentally found a way to sync the PPUs, or I've just gotten insanely lucky. Considering my electrical engineering qualifications amount to owning a soldering iron and little else, I have no idea why this works so well. So apart from that,
don't worry about
the
it.
remaining question is, what do we call this thing? Given Nintendo's naming convention at the time, I propose we call this an Advanced Nintendo Entertainment System, or ANIS for short. So, if you like my ANIS and you want to get a better look at it, check the description for a link to my OnlyFans, for a link to my GitHub, where you'll find all the resources for this project, like pictures, schematics, and a parts list. Special thanks to Vingles, and everyone in the NES dev community, who've helped document all the quirky behaviors of the NES. And, as always, thank you for watching.
That was fun.
Sir, we've explored what you've asked us, and it seems as though there's a little hiccup. The technology actually doesn't exist.
Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps.
Man. That's fun. I like that. I always like doing the game development ones. They're always pretty neat. I can check out the Wang video. We can check out the Wang. We did do Wang yesterday, so we can now do Wang. He almost got away with it. This is 3 years ago. I don't know exactly where we're going with this. I feel like I've seen the picture. I'm not fully certain though. But this seems like a catfishing attempt, which now is just the internet. You don't know how many... You don't know what the world's going to become when we have near picture-perfect AI and random dudes from, I don't know, Venezuela are running OnlyFans accounts of girls that aren't real and are running a farm of fake OnlyFans girls. You have no idea the world you're about to witness.
Something that you hear a lot from guys who are struggling to grow as content creators is that everything would be so much better, so much easier. They would have all the success and all the money in the world, if only. Instead of being a moderately sloppy dude, you know, mattress on the floor, ketchup stains on the shirt. Instead of all that, you know, they were a hot girl. In most cases, I think this is...
Depends on the niche, actually. Look, you want to be honest. It depends on the niche. If you're in the tech niche and you're a hot girl... It is kind of a buff. Let's. Yeah, you got to make good content. The buff only lasts so long, but it is certainly a bit of a initial starter for you.
Pure cope. Because some of the content I see out there is not a pair of feed bags supple or voluptuous enough to salvage it. But sometimes there really is stuff out there that's good, and for whatever reason, it's just not being seen.
Sure.
Maybe if you had something just a little bit flashy, you could pull it out of obscurity. In those cases, you know, maybe it would help a bit to do the old Bugs Bunny routine, showing a little leg. And that's basically what one popular online Japanese biker did, to a surprising amount of success. For this episode of Tales from the Internet, let's take a look at Soya no Sohi, the Japanese biker who pretended to be a woman and almost got away with it.
Okay. I understand. Yep. Yeah, okay, this is definitely gonna This is gonna spawn camp the boomers. 100%. This was over 3 years ago.
This video is sponsored by NordVPN.
Ooh.
You ever go to watch a movie or stream a song, but hey, the thing that you feel like watching isn't available in your location. For example, recently I wanted to watch Pulp Fiction,
That's a
but
movie.
it's not streaming in the US, but you know where it is streaming.
Why?
It's streaming in the motherland. So I just go to NordVPN, pick South Korea, and wouldn't you know it, now I can find out whether or not Marcellus Wallace looks like a bitch. And one account lets you connect NordVPN to up to 6 devices. You can secure them all at once or secure them in any combination. And this includes privacy on the go with your mobile phone. NordVPN has one-click next-generation encryption for mobile.
Next generation?
Nord's birthday discount.
Next, you're gonna tell me it's military grade.
Extended.
Quantum ready encryption.
Right now, you can get a 2-year plan at a huge discount. Plus, at least 4 additional free months. Or up to 1 year free. This is a limited time offer, so go to nordvpn.com/wang and sign up now. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. That's nordvpn.com/wang or click the link in the description below.
Wow.
For as long as I've been online, it's pretty much always been the joke that every woman you're talking to is just some dude. Some sweaty guy with his shirt off pretending to talk to you.
I am a former RuneScape player. I don't understand why anyone did it, but anyone fell for it. But there were people in RuneScape who would play female characters who would run around asking for money, and people would give them money. Are you 12 years old? Like, if you're falling for that scam, you're falling for armor trimming scams. Like, some people, man.
And there's definitely been many such cases, but perhaps none on such a grand scale as Soya no Sohi.
Okay.
It begins with a Twitter account created in January of 2019, with its first tweets later that year. Even then,
we're going back. You know, I don't even remember what filters were like back in 2019. I have been so, like, my perception is so ruined by the modern AI stuff we have. I have no idea how good they were back then. I cannot remember.
Their activity was sporadic, only becoming active in the summer of 2020.
Okay.
It was clear that whoever was behind this account was very experienced in motorcycling.
Sure.
They exclusively spoke to other bikers and had a deep understanding of the vehicle. But any doubt of their credibility was erased when they started posting photos of their motorcycles and vehicle. But any doubt of their credibility was erased when they started posting photos of their motorcycles and scenery from their trips. Of course, these tweets went relatively unnoticed despite their knowledge. It was a nameless, faceless account after all, so it felt pretty impersonal. People aren't going to be prone to follow that sort of account. But all that changed on July 18th of 2020, when they revealed their face for the first time. Much to everyone's surprise, this account was not run by someone who might resemble a Japanese version of The Undertaker, but instead, a very attractive woman. Unsurprisingly,
People already should have. People already should have caught on. This is very clearly two entirely different people.
After this reveal, it wasn't long before the account finally started gaining attractive woman.
This is very obviously two entirely different people. Guys!
Surprisingly, after this reveal, it wasn't long before the account finally started gaining some traction. Just a few weeks later, she breaks 100 likes.
This is another different person!
First time on a selfie next to her bike. And she got similar numbers every subsequent time that she...
And again, it's a... I'm assuming most of her followers probably ended up being, like, over 50. Because this is really obvious. This is actually incredibly obvious.
She posted her face. It was a cheat code for engagement. Especially in comparison to her scenic photos, which didn't perform nearly as well. So she started to combine the two.
Wait, what do we got on the bike? What do we got?
To her scenic photos, which didn't perform nearly.
What do we have? Is that Girls Under Panzer? I think it might be. There's so... I cannot tell. It's way too blurry.
Nearly as well. So she started to combine the two and began including herself with the scenery. And this wound up being the winning formula as she gained traction over the following months. People were in awe at both her beauty.
We're now like 7 different girls.
And at how knowledgeable she was at this stereotypically male hobby. But looking back, there were definitely a few clues that not everything...
Guys!
At this stereo...
Guys! What is this, like 20, maybe, I don't know, like 30-year-old woman, 60-year-old man hands?
Typically male hobby, but looking back, there are definitely a few clues that not-
God! These people, man! Oh my god, these fucking people! Why does she have hands like a ghoul? Who knows? Don't worry about the hands.
Everything was as it seemed. For example, this tweet that mentioned she'd owned the specific vehicle for 27 years. I know the Japanese don't tend to age very quickly. But let's assume she would have been 40. Right? Like, maybe you could push 45. Maybe, because, you know, filters, people expect filters to be used anyway. But, like, guys... Given how strikingly young she looked in comparison, it should have raised a few eyebrows. But the account's biggest break had yet...
The account owner is a moron as well. Everyone here is fucking stupid.
On November 6th, she made a post to celebrate her birthday. It had various pics from throughout the year and offered more info about herself. That included her alias, Soya no Sohi, as well as her height and location. She then offers this quote, "Life is young. Play this world."
Okay.
This tweet received over 1,000 likes, reaching far beyond her usual
wow,
audience.
1,000.
And the replies were filled with people who had never heard of her before, wishing the woman a happy birthday. And it was with this that Soy began to gain a much wider audience. And she started to gain a reputation as the hot
she's learning. Don't show your hands.
Japanese biker girl. Following this, basically all of her posts would receive upwards of 100 likes, with as you might guess, the selfies getting even much more.
Yep, you're learning.
Sometimes into the thousands, which of course then she would begin to post more frequently, and she started doing thirst traps with pictures.
Oh my! This guy.
Pictures of herself topless in bed, or buttoned tight Levi's jeans.
Oh my!
This was of course rewarded with more and more engagement, and before long her selfies were.
You were a few years too early. You were a few years too early. All you had to do was wait until 2026 and you would have had AI and you would have been able to make so much more money. You could have opened up like a fucking OnlyFans or a fan tier and just raked in cash. You shot your shot too early.
Receiving 5,000 likes or more each. But as is so often the case, this newfound notoriety also came with some backlash. People began to become suspicious over the account's authenticity. Not just in a name 5 motorcycles little girl type of way, but people started noticing how strange it was that someone so seemingly young had so much experience and knew things that she normally wouldn't be expected to know. For example, a lot of her captions referenced movies that seemed a bit too old for someone her age to be into.
To be fair, I don't think that by itself wouldn't be a thing. Like, I know plenty of people who are fucking 20 who are like, I like watching 80s anime. Ooh, I'm so smart. I like the original Gundam. Ooh, Ginga Eiyu Densetsu. Ooh, I'm so smart. Oh, look at me. I like things from the 70s.
In one thread, she finally remembers the film His Motorcycle, Her Island, calling it nostalgic, which led a user to reply,
again, I don't think that you typically will adopt things your parents would watch, right? Like a lot of your early music taste, a lot of your early movie taste would be something shaped by your parents, right? That's not an uncommon thing. I'm a fan of bands that stopped performing long before I was ever born, for example.
It's a movie from 35 years ago. Do you remember those days? How old are you?
Do you not have DVDs in Japan? Do you not have Netflix in Japan? What the fuck do you mean? How do you remember those days? We have home video.
In your 50s or 60s? In response, he was blocked. But the most popular allegation wasn't just that she was lying about her age. A lot of people began to suspect that she wasn't a woman at all, and instead, a man using photo editing software of some sort.
Not very well. Not very well. At all.
They point to discrepancies that were consistent with things you'd often see with
oh, the lighting. No, the 60-year-old man hands. That's more of the concern than the fucking lighting.
FaceApp's gender swap filter. That January, someone attempted to reverse this process in an attempt to reveal her true identity. It revealed an older, middle-aged man. There are so many beautiful women only on social media, but in the real world, I understand why they are so rare. The poster was quickly blocked, to which they replied, "No, I'm sorry, I just wanted to say that apps these days are amazing." It received over 1,000 likes, and people began flooding Soyu's mentions with the photo.
No, Grandpa.
People started calling her Grandpa, and they began editing a man's face over her thirst traps. It's probably no coincidence that about a week later, her account briefly deactivated. But now, up to this point, this was all speculation. There was no real hard evidence of any deception. Plenty of young people like...
And then, let me guess, did she live stream?
Old movies. And a filter doing weird stuff doesn't necessarily mean that it's a gender swap filter.
Sure.
And all anyone had really done was just put her pictures through the gender swap filter, which you can do with anybody's pictures. But a smoking gun would come a month later, and this actually came as the result of a tweet by Soya herself. In this series of otherwise innocuous photos, someone realized that she'd forgotten to edit the reflection of her bike side mirror.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I was fucking right. No, it actually is. Girls and Panzer. You know what? Fucking based grandpa. Insanely based grandpa. Girls and Panzer enjoyer.
Upon closer inspection, they found a visibly older man taking the photos. And in spite of this pretty concrete proof, it gained little traction. The reply only got about 100 likes, so it continued to gain new followers. It really seemed like this was going to be swept under the rug as this illusion remained intact. But that all changed a month later, when the truth was broadcast on Japanese TV. On March 15th, Soya no Sohi would be definitively exposed on the Monday Late Show. It's a popular Japanese variety series that covers a wide range of topics from across the country. In preparation, the production team tracked down the biker, which wasn't difficult due to his location and vehicles being public. This led them to discover that Soya was instead a 50-year-old man named Yasuo Nakajima. Surprisingly, upon finding Nakajima, they found that he was actually really forthcoming. He decided to cooperate with the show when they found that he was an old man named Yasuo in public. This led them to discover that Soya was instead a 50-year-old man named Yasuo Nakajima.
And this was on Twitter. He wasn't posting videos, so this guy was just chilling. Like he wanted attention, but like he wasn't like that's he wasn't like selling anything by the sounds of it.
Surprisingly, upon finding Nakajima, they found that he was actually really forthcoming. He decided to cooperate with the show, leading to something very different from the expose that was originally planned. He demonstrated the process of how he made the images. The final step, as speculated, was to use FaceApp. It's worth noting, though, that his fabulous long hair was in fact real, making the illusion that more convincing. For the episode, Nakajima posed with printouts of Soya's face, and even provided some of the originals for comparison. That included Soya's face, and even provided some of the originals for comparison. That included one of his thirst traps, which...
This
By
guy,
the way, though,
man.
Nakajima seemed to embrace the reveal.
I can't
and
hate
even
him.
offered insight into why he did it in the first place.
I can't hate him at all.
He explained that it all began because he felt that no one was interested in the life of a middle-aged man. He pointed out that if a girl like her existed, anybody would go crazy for her, right? And clearly, given how quickly he saw results, he was right. The morning the show is set to air, he coyly hints towards the expose, posting a selfie with the caption telling viewers to check out that night's episode of The Monday Late Show. And after airing, this story becomes a viral sensation that goes global, with people around the world just shocked at this whole ordeal. And you'd probably expect that this whole situation would have just destroyed his online presence and people would just not care about the account anymore, would go away. It actually had the exact opposite effect. Following this show, the account had the fastest growth it had ever experienced, getting over 12,000 new followers almost instantly. They praised the man behind the curtain and commended him for pulling this whole thing off. And even his older fans took the news in stride. While obviously what brought a lot of the people in was Soya's appearance, they found that they stuck around for the personality behind the account. And that aspect was something that wasn't faked. You could see it in his personality on TV. Instead of the outrage you would expect, people began complimenting his actual appearance. One fan commented, "This beautiful woman only exists within Soya-san." And some men even started using the app themselves in a show of solidarity. A few months later, we would learn a bit more about him. This is when he became the subject of another article. A beautiful female biker was actually a 50-year-old man using FaceApp. After he confessed, his followers liked him even more. This would be Nakajima's first international interview, and he would open up even more about his life. Nakajima, as it turned out, was a divorced father of 3 who now lived alone. In fact, his username came from combining the names of his kids. Before retiring, he was actually a competitive bodybuilder. And his love of motorcycles began when he was a teenager, spending those years on road trips across the hillsides and waterfront highways. Motorcycles are like a family member for me. I love the freedom. When I travel, I am out for basically about 2 weeks to a month, and I don't decide on a destination. I like to think, I'm going to go west this time, or I'm going to go north this time, and then just depart. And because of this, he wanted to share his appreciation for the vehicle with the world. So he joined Twitter. Even the name Soya no Sohi reflects this. It translates to Soya's Blue Ice, a nod to one of his favorite winter rides at Cape Soya. But at first, he was just shouting into the void. Even after a few months, he only managed to get 6 followers. Then one day, he sees his kids playing with FaceApp, and it's like a light bulb goes off in his head. He decides to try it for himself.
You know what? The more the story goes on, the more I actually like this guy.
And winds up posting the first photo of Soya to Twitter. And as Soya's photos continued to get a ton of likes, he didn't see any reason to stop. Nakajima felt that this whole experience benefited him on a personal level. It helped him express a side of himself that the world otherwise never got to see. One of his biker friends noted that not many people would approach him due to his hard look. So the account allowed him to subvert the expectations that people had of him in real life and express a side of himself that he didn't usually get to. As he put it, the character Soya helped him feel carefree, adventurous, and seen.
This guy, man. This fucking guy. Oh, he's a bike enjoyer. He's an anime enjoyer. He's got his waifu collection over here. He had the Girls and Panzer stickers. This fucking dude.
The only thing I'm creating is basically my appearance. Everything else is me. When you're young, you tend to be scolded or criticized by older people who say you should do this or you should do that. But at this age, there's no one around to really scold me. I'm having the best time of my life. And he wouldn't have even been conscious of the fact that he was using the character in this way had he not been exposed. It was only after this that he realized the whole thing had been less of a performance than he had thought. And once again, this was reiterated by fans that thought that his personality had shined through. Beyond that, it also changed the man's perspective on a lot of social issues. He began to adopt a strong stance against gender roles, and called himself a straight ally to the LGBTQ movement. In his mind now, these roles led to a lot of regret. In childhood, a lot of us were told, as a boy you should do this, as a girl you should do this, and I really dislike that. Unless you start, you'll come to regret it. People will say, I'll do this once things settle down, or once everything is in place, but by the time everything is in place, your life will end. The article ends with Nakajima stating that he wasn't sure how long he'd keep Soya alive. But as of the recording of this video, the account has stayed alive, and still remained relatively popular with.
Let's find out. This is 3 years later. Azusaga Kyuki. Last post was 18 hours ago. Oh my god, he's still going. He's still doing his thing. What a guy.
Hey!
And now it seems like he actually is messing with, oh, that's sad. No, okay, you know what? That actually is kind of sad. I just saw a post that he put out 18 hours ago. He's going through chemo right now. Well, I guess hopefully he gets better.
Over 40,000 followers who continue to keep up with her adventures. It's kind of crazy to think that this person who was popular for being a hot girl biker was just a guy using a face app. It did nothing but make her more popular than she'd ever been before. The story could have ended way, way differently if he wasn't as personable. And it kind of goes back to what I said at the beginning of this video. For a lot of people who think, oh man, I'd be so much more popular and successful if I was just a hot girl online, I think they might not like what they wound up finding out if they tried it. But you know, in some cases, maybe I guess there is something that's being overlooked that you could use a little advantage for. Please don't take this as me saying that you should go and try this to market your social media accounts, because this is a very rare, unique case, and I promise it almost certainly will not work out this well for you. But anyway, that's the story of the Japanese biker who tricked Japan into thinking he was a hot girl online. If you like this video, check out the video about the man who sued his wife for ugly babies. I'm out.
What? That was a really good video. That was a really good video. That is not where I thought that was gonna go whatsoever. Like, I had my predictions of where we were going with that, but like, I did not think we were gonna go that positive towards the end. Fuck, that's... Okay, right. That's way better than I thought it was. No, that was a good video. I like that. I really did like that one. Who sent that one? Yeah, it was someone in the YouTube chat, wasn't it? Yeah, Cole. Cole, you sent it. Thank you. Appreciate that one. That was awesome. Actually, I was curious about, where is it? Where did it go? This one. This one I talked about yesterday briefly. And it's just a weird game entirely. You look at this thing, and you think, this is mobile gacha slop. And you'd be right. Not anymore, though. This is a game that started as mobile gacha slop, and then I think they got dropped by their publisher or something, and decided to like retool the game into a single-player game. So I've always kind of wanted one of these games to actually be, like, not gacha bullshit. So I'm kind of curious about it.
I don't actually believe it, but it appears that Dragon Sword Awakening is in fact going ahead and will be releasing next month in July, as developers Hound 13 recently dropped a demo build of the game for players to play until the 24th of June. Now, for those of you who are unaware of this entire situation, let me just explain real quick. Now, at first glance, you would immediately assume that this is some type of Genshin Wuthering Waves online live.
Yeah, you got your character swap here. You would expect if you open a menu, you're going to see your tokens and other bullshit. Pretty sure you can find 100 more games named Dragon Sword. Dragon Sword's not exactly a uncommon name, yeah, sure.
This gacha swap. You'd be about half correct with
this
that.
Combat immediately.
This game was initially supposed to release in January as just yet another Genshin-like with the typical anime-styled visuals until an incident occurred that caused developers Hound 13 to pull away from the publisher Webson and go off on their own merit and repurpose and release this game as a single-player action RPG. It's absolutely one of the more peculiar situations I've seen. I don't think I've ever seen a developer take what was supposed to be a live service title and repurpose it into a single-player game. The reason
there have been cases of games being remade, but it's usually post-launch. It's like, hey, we released the game, game's dead now, we're gonna make a new version of the game. It's not typically done before the launch actually happens.
Why this has happened is because there was a major drama that unfolded between Hound 13 and Webson. There's a lot of stuff claimed on both sides, like Webson mentioning that the developers were simply draining way too much money in order to make this game happen. But Hound 13 claims that there were large amounts of money that hadn't been paid even though it had been agreed to. There was also a lot of control put over the studio by Webson. The devs actually feared that they were moving in a direction where the publisher was trying to actually absorb the entire studio and all assets and IPs that the studio owns, so that Webson would basically claim 100% ownership, and apparently a ton of mistreatment from Webson. This had apparently been unfolding for quite some time.
Yeah, that doesn't sound surprising to me, actually.
Until about January, game publishers. Hound 13 decided to pull away from Webson, which is kind of crazy considering that the game was supposed to release in January. In fact, I believe that the live service MMO version of the game did end up releasing in January, but only in Korea. So there must be some type of an agreement here where the live service version of the game can exist from Webson. But for the rest of the world here, we get the single-player version coming directly from Hound 13.
Honestly, that sounds sick to me.
I'm flabbergasted over the fact that I'm seeing the game in motion and I've been able to play a few hours of it for myself is because there was mention that Webson were trying to take legal action against Hound 13 to stop them from releasing this version of the game. When this news came out, and I talked about it in a previous video, I was incredibly doubtful that we'd ever see this end up being released, mainly because of the mass amounts of money and I guess traction behind Webson.
Yeah, the fact that you can just like pull away from your publisher, like that's... I want to know what like went on behind closed doors there. That's like usually if you're gonna have a publishing deal like that, they take some pretty serious control.
Compared to the small studio that had apparently been financially struggling. In a legal dispute like this, most of the time it's going to come down to how much money you have in your pocket, and looking at this situation, it's obvious that Webson are the ones that are the breadwinners. However, it doesn't seem like anything is coming out of that legal dispute. Whether it was actually made by Webson is unknown. However, it appears that Dragon Sword Awakening, the single-player version here, is going to end up releasing. And I have played it. I played a few hours. For anyone that is playing on Steam, you can try the game out for yourself to see what you think. It is a very, very bizarre concept because a lot of the live service MMO bones of this game are still very much apparent. Playing this, I feel like I am playing a Genshin-like, but it's a single-player game. It's sort of bizarre. At the same time, though, it's
I don't know of another game that's
because I'll admit it,
like
I like
model.
the gameplay loop of these live service MMO action RPGs like Genshin.
Yeah, that's my problem. I look at these games, they have great combat, they look fun, and then it's like, hey, open up your wallet, spend infinite money, and then I immediately don't look at them ever again. So I've always wanted a game that actually uses this model, but doesn't try to suck me dry.
And Wuthering Waves, but ultimately the thing that turns me off about them is the game is actively, and in some cases aggressively, encouraging you to spend money along with the progression walling. So basically, Dragon Sword Awakening is taking all of the elements you come to expect from games like this, but it ditches the monetization and progression walling aspect that those games so infamously have. And the result here is the exact same type of formula you come to expect from games like Genshin, just without all of that dirty, stinky muck on top. This game's got multiple playable characters, and you can switch between 3 on the fly, configure your team setup. This was
holy shit, this really is between this really is like the bones of an ex-gacha game, isn't it? If they have stars, does that mean there are lower tier versions? Or have they just left the stars in? Like, can you actually get access to lower star characters? Or do you only have your 5 stars? In which case, if you only get your 5 stars, why is there even a star system?
3 on the fly, configure your team setup. This was originally supposed to be a gacha aspect, and no one's surprised, where you would try pull for a certain character. Again, that's something like Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact. And yep, just judging by the design of these characters, you can tell this was absolutely supposed to be yet another anime-styled live service gacha. The game is all real-time hack and slash stuff. Honestly, it feels pretty good. Initially, it started off feeling not that great, but as I kind of experimented around with some of the different characters and their abilities, I came to actually really enjoying it. There are aspects of this game's combat system that feel just a little stiff, but for the most part, it's pretty good. I also like the emphasis on the character switching. So, like, as you're attacking,
honestly, I just want to encourage more games that are
your 2 different
single player of this model
that you can activate with either L1 and square or L1 and triangle. Your character's icons over on the left of the screen will proc to let you know that you can switch to that character to perform a special, I guess, spawn-in ability. Again, games like Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact do have this, but I felt like the emphasis here in Dragon Sword was just a little bit stronger. The combat loop of switching between characters and seeing them pull off special moves is really satisfying. I also appreciate how
all these gacha games have Asian characters set in a European background. Yeah, because all of them are just also Breath of the Wild. You got to remember that. The model that Genshin set is Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild with gacha anime girls.
Although this game has an ability cooldown system, so, you know, just the typical stuff, that cooldown is reduced as you deal damage to enemies. The cliche with these MMO action RPGs is that they always focus on cooldown rotations between your multiple characters, so I like that there is just a slight difference here, how the cooldown reduces based on your performance of the character you're currently playing as. The combat system, though, is relatively basic, but it is fun. It's arcadey feeling. There are minimal inputs, just 2 abilities for each character, and then your basic attacks. There's no block system or perfect guarding or parrying or anything of the such, and I think the dodge system could feel a bit better to use. Character progression is the same typical stuff.
Holy gotcha rework! Oh my god! This is so weird to look at, because I know how this game would have worked as a gacha game. So, like, my guess is these gold books here, you would have to likely pay for them. Oh my god, this is so fucking weird to see.
To expect here. Each character can be leveled up by simply just playing the game and engaging in combat, or you can use XP tomes to directly level them up quicker. There's also equipment here with 5 different slots. There are things like set bonuses, randomized stats for each piece of equipment, and all of
and let me guess, you would have gotcha'd the equipment as well. And then you'd hate when you get equipment instead of a character.
All of this gear can be leveled up using materials that you find out in the open world. Every character has a small skill tree where each of their skills can be upgraded using a specific type of material. And there were 2 other progression systems known as Karma and Transcendence. One looks like it has something to do with a weapon, and I'm unsure about the other one, but both of these systems were not available to use in the demo. You've also got the typical overall account level system here too. This is known as the mercenary level. This is basically the equivalent of Wuthering Waves Union level.
There are more currencies in a gacha game than a Forex trading account. Actually true, though.
Or Genshin Impact's Adventurer rank. And the way to increase this is by doing either main quests, side quests, or different activities out in the open world. And this system works the exact same way as you'd expect. There are certain things in the game, whether it's out in the open world and its content or progression for your characters, like skill leveling or character leveling, that become capped until your mercenary level has reached a certain point. So you can tell, right, that this game has the exact same philosophy as other action RPG MMOs just like it. I mean, even looking at the heads-up display of this game, when you go into the menu, there's all of these multiple different menus. And you can tell it was set up in a way that it was originally supposed to be a live service game. Even when you're picking up materials out in the open world, you've got the little, like, item pop-up. And just the way it's all
everything about
looks exactly the same as games like Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves. The key difference with Dragon Sword, though, is to get materials, equipment, or brand new characters is awarded to the player by simply playing the game.
Yeah, what is the character unlock system like then?
No bullshit gacha rolls here. But most importantly, and bless this, there is no time gating on content. So
I'm not opposed to having gacha rolls in the game if you're going to gacha roll with in-game items. I don't think having a gacha roll system is inherently bad. I just don't want to pay money for it. If the system is built around like grinding out in-game materials, I think that's totally fine, right? Like that's absolutely, oh, like you're pretty much just effectively what you're looking at then is like a random drop system from beating a boss. Like, and that's the issue comes when you're paying money for it.
Typically, these games are set up in a way where you'll grind a specific dungeon to get a certain type of material to kind of like push your progression further. But because these games are designed with repeat play in mind, they're always trying to give the player a reason to log in on a daily basis. This means that parts of the game's content has a limit to it. Typically, dungeons will have a 3 to 5 attempt limit. After that, you'll have to wait until the next day to repeat the content. This is the cliche method of progression or time gating that developers behind these live service games use in order to retain player attention. Personally, I hate this type of thing. So to have a gacha type game like this, just without all of the bullshit, is honestly incredible.
In many ways, it kind of reminds me of like how Grand Blue Fantasy Relink works, right? Like, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is another game which should not fucking exist. By all accounts, that game should be, like, free-to-play mobile bullshit. But it's not. You just buy it, and you just play it.
Refreshing, because again, I like the gameplay loop of these games. And yes, this game is open world. The world itself is filled with different enemy camps, a ton of chests to find, along with different puzzle activities to engage in. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely another game that has taken the Breath of the Wild formula and then just like slapped an anime aesthetic on top. It's bright, it's vibrant, it's colorful. Honestly, as much as I am fatigued with this aesthetic and style of visuals in games like this,
I've played so few of them that for me this is a nice change.
But admit it does look good.
It is nice to have a pretty anime game that is not a gacha game.
Based on the demo build, I wouldn't say that the world content is as abundant as something like Wuthering Waves.
This really was a mobile game.
But the demo build only gives you a very small portion of this game's world, so kind of can't make a final judgment call just yet. It appears that the world of Dragon Sword is fairly large, just judging by the map.
Oh, wow.
You can uncover different portions of the map by finding these windmills and activating them. You can also fast travel to different nodes on the map. These are generally either just warp points to windmills or different major pieces of content that you'll unlock throughout the game's open world. And yes, you're probably not surprised to hear this, but this game uses a stamina system as well. This is used for swimming, sprinting, and dodging. And you're probably expecting me to say, and climbing as well, like you can climb on any wall, any surface. No, you can't as your character, which is kind of interesting. You
but it's a mount.
That's cute. In order to do that. In the demo, you get this beetle thing, kind of cool, I guess. There's a separate sub-menu in the main menu that is known as
I like that one.
So it looks like you're going to be able to unlock all types of different mounts throughout the game. This is where your glide system comes into play along with your wall climbing system. There is a main story here, you're thrown into the game playing as a character known as Lute, who stumbles across 2 mercenaries and is basically forced into joining a mercenary group. It seems like this person is a visitor to whatever this land is called. The exposition of this game's story is very much Genshin Impact. Like, the way that Genshin Impact starts is pretty much how Dragon Sword Awakening starts. The last system I should mention here is the cooking system.
Of course, yep,
there's
gotta have one of these.
System. The open world is rife with different ingredients, whether it is plants or animals that you can slay for meat, and there's different cooking stations that sit up around the open world.
And let me guess, if in the gacha version of this, you could fail cooking, and then you could pay to increase your cooking chances. I know how these games work.
Yeah, she's, she's definitely cooking.
She's cooking.
Oh, she's definitely cooking. Again, you've seen this before. It's taking the Breath of the Wild cooking system and just throwing it into the mix. So you can choose between boiling, frying, or slicing your food, and throwing in 3 different ingredients
is not
to
cooking.
change the result. You can also find ores and metals out in the open world, and you can break them by smashing them open. So it seems that there is also a crafting system in this game as well. But we didn't get to try that out in the demo. So to conclude,
would be another way to upgrade your
absolutely
gear.
nothing new or nothing different going on here with Dragon Sword. It's that exact same cliche action RPG gacha anime formula you've seen time and time again. Except that its biggest drawing factor here is that it's a single-player game. And the reason why Hound 13 are making this version of the game is because they still want to release this under their name and also preserve all of the work that they've been working on for the past few years. It's actually kind of nice to see something like this because games like this...
This is definitely... the translation might be a little rough in places. Starving, lowercase ghost of corrosion. Uppercase, Furcus. They might need a... oh... Effete.
Whether it is...
oh, no, that was scrolling. Okay, sorry. That's fine.
I've been working on for the past few years. It's actually...
okay,
nice to see something like...
It does say defeat, but no, this name here is scuffed.
Because games like this, whether it is console, PC, or mobile, when they end service, they are effectively lost pieces of media.
True.
And all of that time, all of that money that you've sunk into this experience over the course of multiple years is gone forever. It would be great to see developers who are making these live service games creating an offline version that contains most of the content of that experience just in an offline format. And technically, this is exactly what developer Hound 13 has done. I wanted to talk about this because it is definitely a peculiar situation, and I also feel like this is an action RPG that's absolutely going to go under the radar. At first glance, it just looks like more gacha slop, and that's fair enough because it honestly does. Well, I don't think that the game is amazing based on what I've played so far, and it's not really doing anything new. It is a fun little open world action RPG. Also, I know people are going to ask, so I may as well mention this. As of right now, this is a PC exclusive. There is no word as to whether or not it's coming.
I can tell from the UI that I can tell from everything about this UI that is not the way it was originally going to go. I can tell you for a fucking fact this was not going to be a PC only game. No world.
To different platforms like PlayStation or Xbox. I think it's going to be dependent on the sales of the PC version as to whether Hound 13 deem it to be viable porting this game onto consoles. So that's all on Dragon Sword. Just thought I'd throw this into your inbox. Thank you so much for tuning into today's video. Be sure to slippity slap that like button and subscribe to keep up with everything.
Honestly, I kind of want to support this game just solely based on the fact that this is like actually something that I've wanted for so long. Even if it's not like a perfect game, I would love more games like this to be made. Why does the demo have mixed ratings? What are people mixed about in the demo? Let's see. Gacha slop combat? Yeah, well, that's expected. That's what the game is. Game still feels too much of a gacha, like gearing and even traverse maps occupied from Ho. Remove the stamina requirement when sprinting, no enemies around. That's fine. That's a normal thing in so many fucking games. Those are very, very minor issues in my mind. I don't actually care about them. I'm not sure who or why, but someone who didn't understand what their franchise or their fan base was started creating another one-to-one gacha. Genshin Impact was what the world needed. That's not the game is. So this person's confused about what the game is. I think it takes too much inspiration from Genshin. Making sure to do the character swap in combat. That honestly just seems fun to me. Forced blurry upscaling, upscaling and motion blur. Okay, that's a reasonable complaint. However, I must say the game feels incomplete. Demo. Yes. Yes. Really? Really? The demo feels incomplete. Surely it's not true. Surely. I actually do want to check it out. I will have to do that. Do you want to co-op the former gacha slop game? Can you do co-op in the game? Does it do co-op? Is that a thing? It says it's single player. I don't think you can do co-op. Unless I'm missing something. It says it is? Does it? Add to my wish list. Online co-op. Oh. Sure, that could be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that could be fun. Okay, yeah, sure. I know you also sent Saints Row through as well a while back. I forgot about that. Oh. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I built another AI waifu. Part of me wants to just do the Holden video. Part of me wants to do that and just bore the fuck out of everyone else. Oh, the GOG version can't do multiplayer? What? Okay. Right. Huh. More on the Hannah Montana links. Okay, sure. I guess I'll have to check out what's going on with that. You know what? Let's do the hyper niche video. I don't know. Like, does anyone have any suggestions? Because this is 37 minutes. If we do this, we're not doing anything else. What? Which one? Wait. I'm waiting. What do we have here? It's 3 minutes. I guess we could do a Sam time one if, yeah, I guess, but. What do we have here? What do we have here? Why are manga polls so weird? Okay, that could be fun. Sure, I guess we can check that one out. Why are manga polls so weird? My assumption is the Japanese. They have some tastes.
So manga polls are pretty strange.
They are.
Because you let enough manga fans vote for their favorite characters, and eventually they'll start voting for Abducted Cow.
Oh yeah, there's that. Do Do I want to watch another switch to Linux video? Probably not. Like we've seen so many videos about switching to Linux at this point. I think maybe we'll stop for those. I don't know. Maybe we'll get to it afterwards. We'll see. Anyway, this is the video for now.
But even outside of the joke entries.
Wait, sorry, what was that?
And eventually they'll start voting for Abducted Cow. But even
the strongest tournament to kick ball.
Outside of the joke entries, sometimes manga polls feel less like popularity contests and more just social experiments. As if someone at Shonen Jump is testing how high they can put Gaiman before anyone notices. I mean, it's either that, or Jujutsu Kaisen genuinely had a democratic vote to figure out who the most popular characters were, and Naoya Zenin got 5th place. Naoya Zenin, the minor villain who died 2 years before the poll even came out, and whose main character trait was just being a misogynist. Manga polls will never get boring.
Now he's a
they
fun
will always
character.
have some kind of joke vote, some underdogs, some people buying multiple copies of the same volume just so they can vote twice.
Based.
But most of all, manga polls will constantly give you the realization that your opinion isn't the mainstream one. Like, how did you feel after finding out that the most popular character in My Hero Academia is Bakugo?
Is anyone surprised by that? Is a single person in the world surprised that Bakugo is the most popular character? Why are you acting surprised that Bakugo is the most popular character? Have you ever spoken to any of the female fans of My Hero? No shit, he's the most popular.
Who has overwhelmingly polled first for most of the story's run,
yeah,
even during the years where he just wasn't in the manga.
Yeah.
I mean, Bakugo was such a fan-favorite character that people weren't satisfied with just one of him, so they voted for a second. A random sketch of Bakugo that was drawn for a movie ranked higher than major characters, including Froppy, Genist, and of course, Bakudog, which is just Bakugo, but as a dog. Now, as much as this makes Bakugo fans look, well, even more crazed than being a Bakugo fan already makes you, votes like these aren't too uncommon. I mean, even just within the My Hero Academia fanbase, there are people out there who voted for Deku's shoes. Those kind of entries exist because a lot of manga polls basically just let the reader submit in anything they want, since it's way easier to do that than to put together a list including characters like Nomo and Family Burger Clerk. Like when the Prince of Tennis announced its 20th anniversary character poll, they prepared over 277 different characters to vote for, only to have Twitter users happily point out that they missed such characters as Cade the Hamster and a stag beetle called King of Satan. The magazine jokingly apologised for missing them and actually added the two as options. Which just proves that people want to vote for something stupid.
Sure.
Like, it's kinda common while reading through a manga poll to see the author sandwiched between his cool C's. The 4th Jujutsu Kaisen...
So, that actually... With, is it... What's his name? Toribot? Is it Toribot? Yeah. So, technically, in the case of Dragon Ball, Toriyama is a character in universe.
Poll had Gege, and Gege's mother, and Gege's brother, and Gege's father, and a random goldfish that died in chapter 242. Because if enough people vote for it, then they will publish it. And if enough people vote for it, then it will be forced into a color spread. Kobeni's car outranking Kobeni is probably the best joke that's come out of a manga poll. I mean, everybody knows of this one. For reference...
Kobeni is so popular in the West, but Japan doesn't care. Toribot's also in Blue Dragon, makes sense.
Kobeni's car was introduced in chapter 57.
That's a nice car.
Used to run somebody over, and then destroyed in chapter 62. That's literally all it did.
Yep.
It was a gag that simply existed to torment Kobeni,
yep,
and was so funny that people voted for it more than her. Now, this isn't the first time that an inanimate object has ranked high in a manga poll. Fujimoto's response to Kobeni's car was talking about how he voted for an airplane in the Inazuma 11 poll that got first place. That poll even had a wallpaper made for it. And yet in the Free-Ren poll, when the Mimic got 3rd place...
Of course the Mimic got 3rd place! Why wouldn't the Mimic get 3rd place? The Mimic is such a fucking... They've repeated the joke so many fucking times.
All they basically did was slap...
I love the Wait, how did this happen? What? Okay, sorry. What the fuck is the Japanese fans of Free-Ren? Why is Fern in 5th? What?
Its manga panel within a bunch of old promotional images. Still, none of these entries compared to Kobeni's car. It is still the most infamous vote that's come out of a manga poll. And even years later, nothing has yet to match it.
Based.
But that doesn't mean that people haven't tried. Demon Slayer's final popularity poll ranked Zenitsu at first place. Scary.
You know what? I kind of get it. He actually started doing stuff in the story later on.
Stuff I know. But what's even scarier is who ranked 52nd place. Sister Crone from the Promised Neverland, a supporting villain who simply takes care of children. In a series where children are raised as livestock to be eaten. Now it's weird enough that Sister Crone is all alone in a Demon Slayer poll, but what's even weirder is that in the Promised Neverlands poll, the character who ranked 29th is Zenitsu. So here's what these two have in common. Sister Crone and Zenitsu both happen to have extremely over-the-top reactions, so much so that it became really funny to put them into the same image. Photoshopping them together was basically just a Japanese Twitter meme.
Okay,
one that had
right,
a lot of good
I
images made for it.
I see.
Like this one, which is my personal favourite. And so the Japanese side of Twitter found the meme so funny that they voted for Sister Crone and Zenitsu in the others' polls. So it's not really that rare to find a Twitter meme being voted for in a manga poll. Like the artist for Oshinoko tweeted out about how much she loves Chainsaw Man, and next thing you know, she ranked 71st place in the following poll. She even outranked the main character of the author's previous work, which is saying something in the following poll. She even outranked the main character of the author's...
People need to go back and read Fire Punch. Fire Punch is so fucking good. It's cooked. But if you read Fire Punch, you understand every other thing that he does in every future work. You understand his mind.
His previous work, which is saying something, since voting for characters from an author's old manga is a pretty common joke vote. Like in one of the Nisekoi polls, the protagonist of the author's previously cancelled manga made it in the top 10, but the Nisekoi protagonist himself didn't. I like to imagine that people voting for characters from a previous series is why the Boruto manga hasn't had a poll yet. You know, just for the author's morale.
Oh yeah, no. Oh my god.
Previous series is why the
if you did a Boruto manga one, that would... Oh no, I can only imagine what that poll would look like. Fujimoto put out a series of one-shots. Like, just short one-shot chapters. Those are like the main things that you sort of want to keep an eye on.
Boruto manga hasn't had a poll yet. You know, just for the author's morale and everything. But even though the Boruto manga hasn't done any polls yet, that doesn't mean that the Naruto manga hasn't. For Naruto's 20th anniversary, Narutop 99 was created. A character poll, but with a twist. Because voters weren't meant to vote for their favourite characters, but for the characters that they most wanted to see more of. Since the winner of Narutop 99 would get their own one-shot manga chapter, written and drawn by Kishimoto himself. The original author of the Naruto series coming back to write and draw about a legacy character was just insane news. Especially since the only Naruto content that had come out of the last 6 years was the Boruto series. So that's probably why people went a little crazy and cast enough votes to get Naruto Uzumaki into 6th place. Like, come on guys, 600 chapters wasn't enough?
No,
even more surprisingly though, is that Sakura ranked as high as 3rd place. Like, even Kishimoto was surprised by...
Do you know why? Because she got shafted through so much of the series. You got to the end of the series and it's like, oh, Naruto and Sasuke become gods? Sakura? What is she What is she doing? Why? What? There was no reason, literally no reason to give Naruto the ability to heal people. Why did you not set it up where Sakura would have some godly healing ability? That's literally her point in the story.
By that, dude really didn't want to draw a Sakura chapter. But in the end, the winner of Naruto 99 was Minato. And the one-shot that Kishimoto created for him was the best content we had gotten in years. So Naruto 99 was a complete success for everybody involved. But it's not like it's the only poll of its kind. Since 10 years earlier, the Kinnikuman manga also had a character poll that would give one lucky character a one-shot manga chapter. So the poll came and went, and Warsman won. Except Warsman didn't get a one-shot. The runner-up was Robin Mask, but he didn't get a one-shot either. Since in this manga poll, the one-shot would be given to whoever gets 29th place. This is because the Japanese words for 2 and 9 can be found in the word Kinnikuman, which makes for a fun little concept. Thing is, this kind of idea went exactly how you'd expect it to. And the real winner of the Kinnikuman poll ended up being Benkiman, the anthropomorphic urinal who was described as nice, selfless, and always willing to let others use him as his personal toilet when they need it. And for those curious, yes, this is an actual plot point in the one-shot itself.
Oh god.
The one-shot is about Benkiman, a wrestler with amnesia who learns about his past from his dying grandfather and goes on to win a wrestling tournament. And I will say, the love and care put into this chapter is definitely up there alongside Kishimoto's Minato one-shot. Bobo had a fake poll, where the only character that was voted for was Bobo himself. A joke so legendary that multiple manga posts reference it even 20 years later. In Japan, Valentine's Day is about women expressing their love by giving out chocolates to people they like. So back in 2001, when Shueisha saw that the Prince of Tennis had a large female fanbase, they thought...
That's one way to put it. That is one way to put it.
A fun new way to host its popularity poll. Instead of giving actual humans chocolates on Valentine's Day, they wanted people to give chocolates to their favorite Prince of Tennis characters by sending the chocolates directly to Shueisha. Each piece of chocolate...
Someone at Shueisha just didn't like they got no chocolates. So how do we get free chocolate?
Would count as one vote to whatever character was written alongside it. So this poll started off pretty small, with the first year only yielding a total of 313 chocolates.
That's already a lot of fucking chocolate.
Over time, the more popular the Prince of Tennis got, the more chocolates that were sent. In 2007, over 2,500 chocolates were counted, with a single person sending 586 chocolates for their favorite character, Tobe. 5 years later, in 2012, the amount of chocolates had skyrocketed to over 30,000. And in 2014, over 180,000 chocolates were sent to Shueisha. This panicked Shueisha so badly that they actually stopped the poll in 2015, because by this point they were getting their actual employees to count every single chocolate during their breaks. And in 2018, during the final year of the poll, fans sent in over 400,000 chocolates to Shueisha, just before they stopped the tradition permanently.
Yeah, I
so
wonder
why. So to put 400,000 votes into perspective, Jujutsu Kaisen's final poll that took place while it was the best-selling manga of that year got just 264,000 votes. Now it might seem like Prince of Tennis fans are the most dedicated fans out there, but over in the Nisekoi fanbase, the place where people...
Imagine being a Nisekoi fan. Oh, you get nothing.
Converged every week just to read a chapter with zero plot progression, there was someone who stood above them all. Y-san. Y-san is a single person from Chiba Prefecture who during Nisekoi's first poll submitted in over 1,500 votes towards his favourite waifu, Marika. Now normally, multiple votes like these wouldn't have been counted, but since this didn't actually change Marika's ranking in the poll...
She was so unpopular that it didn't change anything. That's fucking hilarious.
The publisher actually decided to go with it. Other Nisekoi fans saw Y-san's dedication to Marika, so they started voting for her too. And in the next poll, she got second place, only being beaten by the main love interest. But some fans weren't really that interested in voting for Marika. No, they wanted to go even further, and so they voted for Y-san himself.
Imagine being Nisekoi fans, Wilson looks away. Keychain. Yeah. You want to talk about zero progression? Be a fucking Rent-A-Girlfriend fan. Enjoy that life.
Y-san from Chiba Prefecture got enough votes to be the 19th most popular character in Nisekoi.
Wow.
Having gotten such an achievement, the author congratulated Y-san, while also revealing that there were actually Y-san copycats submitting in multiple votes for their favourite characters too. All of which weren't counted, by the way. But then, something strange happened. After the third poll, the author realised that Y-san from Chiba Prefecture didn't submit in any votes. Did Y-san give up?
Did he
die? Stop liking Marika? Or maybe,
is he okay?
Did he find someone to replace her? Nah, nothing like that. Instead, Y-san just waited for Marika's birthday, where he sent the author a bouquet of flowers and a pair of glass shoes for Marika. This made the author respond in the next poll by drawing Marika with the exact same gifts.
Aww.
Even long after the pinnacle of this bit, fans continued to vote for Marika, making a chapter centered around Marika win the most popular chapter poll, where of course Y-san from Chiba Prefecture is thanked personally. And finally, when Nisekoi was ending, Marika's final scene in the final chapter is about her being set up for a marriage interview with a man from Chiba Prefecture.
Aww.
What started off as straight up voting
Oh,
for,
that's
ended
so
up being one
sweet.
of the most charming little stories in all of manga. Who would have thought? Submitting in 3,500 votes for Naoya Zenin, though?
Jesus.
Yeah, less charming.
Now, what a legend. What a legend. Gotta love Naoya. Actually kind of wholesome. I agree. Actually kind of wholesome. Oh, man. I like that. That was fun. What is this? Some people not happy about this. I know some people are very much not happy about Ecstasy Wayland. I don't know why. They're stupid. Short song I sent. What is this?
I'm not trying to ruin your fun. You're just a little bit late. The wipe's already been done. And I couldn't use Gen 2 cause I'm too dumb. I show up in BSD, it's really possible. If you see me use Ubuntu, I might say hi. But if you meet me running Arch, I'm a talkative guy. I've been trying to fix my audio in solid state drive, and I get a little closer every line I write. All these new Gen Linux posters filling up my feed. They love proprietary software and KDE. And
hey, what's wrong with KDE?
The AUR maintainers trying to infect me. Gotta verify my age with System D. Next day I wanna play games, but what would Stallman think that it's no longer the same? And I need stats packs and whale, and that will run anyway. On my Libre booted thing, patterning blowies away. If you see me use Ubuntu, I might say hi. But if you meet me running Arch, I'm a talkative guy. I've been trying to fix my audio in solid state drive, and I get a little closer every line I write.
Linux
All
Boomer
these new
theme?
Gen Linux posters filling
kinda.
up my feed. They love proprietary software and KDE, and the AUR maintainers trying to infect me. Gotta verify my age with System D.
That was fun. That was fun. I like that. I reckon we'll do one more and end off there. Him. Another. I do respect the fact that she just grinds these out. It is the same video every single time. Herm. Someone linked my own video. Yes, I am aware. Don't you worry. I am definitely aware. Herm. I don't even know at this point. We're like well back into like 2 weeks ago now. Actually, wait, how long was this video? Oh god, yeah. You know what, let's do this. This is a video about East 1. I don't know if Ren, you're still here. If you are, you know all about the dark fact. Any update on the GNOME shit? They had a debate, which was basically everyone agreeing with each other. Also Alan Day dropped out of the election, so who knows what things are gonna do. The final boss in East 1 is a fucking nightmare. It's also a nightmare on PC because the boss attacks faster the higher your frame rate is. So you can do it at 120 hertz. It's possible. Someone has done it on the hardest difficulty. You're not doing it though. It's not gonna happen. It's fucking hell.
you're there. After hours of fighting your way through a massive
The game's
tower
like 5 hours long.
full of demons, monsters of
Also,
all...
welcome to the bump combat. You're not actually doing
The way
attacks in this
through-
game. The way you attack enemies in East 1 is you walk at them off center. If you're standing to the left or the right, by like a certain amount, you will damage them. If you walk head on at them, they'll damage you. It's a bizarre... Bump combat is such a weird system that I don't know of any other games that have done.
A massive tower full of demons, monsters of all kinds, perilous traps and puzzles. You finally make your way to the top and you face off against the ultimate evil. The mastermind behind so many of the problems you've encountered through your quest. Dark Fact. He's unlike any being you've seen up to this point. Humanoid in shape, but still distinguished by his demonic features, his horns, his inhuman blue skin. It all led up to this moment. All of that trial and error, learning the systems of this game, fighting
And then
through
you gotta forget
hordes
all
of
of them.
enemies, bumping your way to victory. You've almost done it. You've almost conquered Ys 1.
Yep. Welcome to the Dark Fact fight.
Way to victory. You've almost done it. You've almost conquered Ys 1.
That's not a meme, by the way. That's actually how the fight ends up going. You just die immediately. Yep. 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 I probably did this for a good maybe 2 hours before I looked at a video on how the fight
Ys
works.
1, Ancient Ys Vanished Omen, is one of the earliest JRPGs released in 1987, and in a lot of ways really defines what you could call like the early action RPG genre. It features Sigma male Chad, Adol, Kristen, going
He
in...
wasn't exactly that cool back then. Let me go. Adol, Christian, Wiki. Adol's cool now, but he was just like, you know, you look at his design, you're like, wow, this is the most generic JRPG protagonist of all time. You're correct, but he was generic before there was generic. Let's go even more generic. The man is the Genesis. There would be no generic without the one and only Adol Kristen. He is the defining trait of the JRPG protagonist.
And saving the...
And then eventually he actually kind of does look cool in later games. Like, he's still got that, like, JRPG protagonist vibe, but he gets black hair at some point. We're not going to explain why. That's spoilers. Or we can go, like, Ys 8 Adol Kristen. Look at this legend. Ooh, wow, he's so fucking cool. What's another example? Do we have Ys 10 in here somewhere? Ys 10. Yeah, here it is. Look at this fucking legend. The JRPG man himself.
Day and making women fall in love with him so he can like feel good, and then riding off into the sunset. And this is basically
boat crashes. Yes.
The formula of pretty much every Ys game, as far as I know. My experience
Sometimes Dogi comes and breaks a wall. You know, depends on the game.
Is limited, but generally speaking, the plot of this game in particular is that this is Adol's first adventure. He travels to an island nation called Asteria to investigate a mysterious situation, a problem where disaster has fallen upon the island nation and nobody has been able to go there.
I haven't played this in so long.
6 months. It's been cut off from the rest of the world. Adol goes in and he finds out, oh, he's the destined Sigma male big cock swordsman that has to go save the day, right? He collects the 6th book of Ys and challenges Darm Tower to solve the mystery and beat the bad guys and shit. So
Hey, in Adol's defense, at least in Oath and Felghana, the boat makes landfall instead of crashing. Fair point, fair point.
So as Chattel, Kristen, you drag your massive cock all the way through the tower so you can beat Dark Fact to death with it. But his jankness is too powerful.
It's too jank.
Powerful.
This is a action RPG from 1987. Is it the same game that loses all progress due to a sinking ship for every game? Yes. Pretty much every... So, in most of the games, Adol will start with, like... He will have, like, the ultimate equipment from the final game in the opening cutscene, and then immediately loses it. Immediately loses it, like, after the intro. Because the ship crashes, or the ship crashes, or the ship crashes... Or the ship crashes. Yep.
Now, back in the Stone Ages of game development, game theory was not as developed as
we just made shit up
today. It wasn't as developed, especially not for video games. So you ended up with game studios making a bunch of slight oopsies, right?
Yeah.
Largely pertaining to things like difficulty, though in a way some people would take advantage of this to extend the life of their games by making them extremely difficult intentionally, since they didn't have that much memory and thus not that much space to make their games super long. So how does this pertain to that cock muncher, Dark Fact? Well, Ys 1 was one of the first games Nihon Falcom ever made, so it suffers from a lot of those early fucky yucky game design elements that are so common. Like some weird design thingamabobber.
Yep, the massive weapon upgrade that is entirely missable. I think you can still buy the weapon, but if you miss it, it's just like, fuck you, you're gonna do half the damage for a while.
Like how you can sort of do certain things out of order without even intending to, or run into things without even intending to, or just skip entire like little detail. Like, I didn't realize that eating the Rhoda seed would let you talk to the fucking trees in the woods. So when
okay, there is an NPC that explains about the trees, but if you didn't speak to every single NPC and you didn't like decipher whatever bullshit they were saying, yeah.
Went over there because I was just like, okay, what do I do now? And I randomly ran into the tree, and the tree starts fucking talking, and is like, Adol, Kristen, your cock is so massive. Please visit my brother. And then his brother is like, big cock Adol, I shall shit out a sword for you. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So like weird little things like that. The bump system, for example. The system that these first two Ys games, Ys 1 and 2, sort of live by. This in and of itself is also sort of a byproduct of limitations in technology at the time, and them trying to convey that sort of like actioniness in a way that's very simple so that the computer can handle it. But as you might have already guessed, limitations like these also create some weird fucking problems when it comes to...
Then you have Ys 2, where it does the bump combat, and then the bosses don't even use the bump combat, it uses an entirely different system.
Boss design, like we see with Dark Fact. Okay, so the Dark Fact boss battle is relatively simple, but also...
simple in design, hard in execution.
Absolutely bullshit. So the man is like pelting you, blasting you with magic attacks.
All of these particles you see are doing damage to you. This is the fight is actually a battle against it is a battle of attrition, basically.
Absolutely bullshit. So the man is like pelting you, blasting you with magic.
You cannot do this no hit. It's impossible.
Attacks constantly throughout the fight, which prompts you to rush and like fight him. He has this weird like pattern that like is reminiscent of a DVD player load screen, where he's just diagonally moving across the screen. And every time you hit him, it creates a fucking hole on the platform you're standing on. This right here is the reason why he's so fucking hard. It's the platform holes. The fucking holes, bro.
So the way, I assume he's gonna get to it, the way this fight works is you have to do damage to him, knocking out the sides of the screen. But if you take too long, you just die because you're constantly taking damage. This looks infuriating? Yes. Correct. Let me show you. Ace 1 Nightmare Dark Fact. You know what? I'm going to show you two versions of it. So this is the video I watched to show me how the fight even works. Yeah, we're done with Shenmue right now. Oh yeah, you've also got to make sure you equip the right shield, otherwise you just die. And the right shield is not the top tier shield. If you don't equip the right items, you just die. That's the other thing. Wait, this is East, isn't it? Yes, we're watching a video about how fucked the Dark Fact is. Here you go. Here's how the fight works. Oh yeah, also, you can easily trap yourself in that corner and just die. Is he that fast in every difficulty? Yes. You only think it changes the amount of damage. So you're just fighting this fucking DVD logo. Every time you hit him, it takes out the floor, so you can easily soft lock yourself. No, I didn't play this on Nightmare. No. I played this on hard. Nightmare was too much for me. So you saw, this was the easier version of the fight. Let me show you the bugged PC version. So, when you're playing at 144 FPS, he does more projectiles. Because the game's broken. This guy's really good at it. But you're watching that health bar just drain. It is a battle of attrition. Barely winning the fight. That's someone who's practiced a bunch. You cannot do that unless you, like, really experience with it.
The last holes I want to fall through. Once again, what makes this so obnoxious is that from the second you step on there, it's the second you start the boss battle, he is just pelting you over and over again.
You have no chance to learn.
Your health bar is melting. You have to go and fucking kill him. And according to a buddy of mine, I have no way of verifying this. This is just hearsay, but apparently they forgot to lock the refresh rate for this fight on PC. Yep. So essentially, the better your computer is, the harder this fight becomes because
You can lock it at 30, thankfully.
Hitting you. He's just hitting you.
What, you fall through the holes, they don't just stop your movement? I think they stop your movement if it's... do they? Ren, it's been a while since I've done the fight. Do you fall through the holes, or do they only drop you if you don't move out of the way when he spawns one? But yeah, you can fall. You can definitely fall out of the map if it spawns a hole right under you.
He's hitting you.
Which is what happens
he's just
here. So he gets trapped with the hole and immediately falls out of the map, even though he has a bunch of health. Yeah, you fall if it opens directly under you. So you can never stop moving. Yeah.
Hitting you a lot more. It's like ridiculous. So the trick, in quotation marks, to beating this fight is essentially you have to get him at a certain point in his diagonal movement. While he's like moving across the screen, you have to chase him and continually bump into him as he's moving across the screen. And that will give you a ton of fucking damage on him. Problem is, the holes that are created from that diagonal movement have the potential to just straight up kill you, to instant kill you. Because you can actually fall through the holes that you're creating from hitting him. This creates a weird environment where fighting Dark Fact is so inconsistent and like hard. It feels like it's...
Basically, you cannot do damage when you're near the edge or you're near another hole. Because if you do, you're going to hit the edge and then fall. So that's what's happened
like,
here.
Pure chance whether or not you actually win the fight. Because you can easily just screw yourself. You know, you get him in one diagonal area, you get him in another, and then you...
Yeah, so he did damage here and he touched the wall. And because he stopped moving for a frame, immediately he dies. Dark Fact. Dark Fact. What a fight. What a legendary fight.
Box yourself in and he just fucking wastes you. Or, again, you can just fall through the freaking holes you created from hitting him. The holes, in my opinion, are the crux of what makes this boss battle a pain in the ass to do. But a pain in the ass does not mean impossible. The boss battle is not impossible. It's just really annoying and janky.
My man. My man. Why are we using pictures from Euphoria?
And once you figure out how to like do it and you've tried it consistently a couple of times in a single sitting, eventually you'll get sort of the hang of it, the rhythm of, okay, I want to hit him here, I want to hit him there, and eventually you will fucking succeed. Hell, I'll do it right the fuck now on screen for you.
And this actually is the soundtrack from the game, by the way. This game has amazing music. Take 50, that's about right. All of the East games have god tier music. Holy shit, you're doing this badly. Yeah, that's about right. Once you can do this fight, you can do this in like 30 seconds. Oh, what a lad. Got him.
I did it! I did it! I knew I could do it! It only took an hour and a half.
Thankfully the fight's so short that you can rerun it so many times.
With enough crackhead courage and perseverance, anything is fucking possible. You can beat a jank-ass, annoying-ass boss if you just keep...
In East 1 or in East in general?
Banging your head against the wall, and the feeling of satisfaction is there. And I guess that's the takeaway from this video. That's the message. When you are faced with a fucking bullshit ass boss, they're not impossible. It just takes a lot of patience, a lot of bonehead determination, and you can do it. But yeah, that was Dark Fact, a really interesting boss fight that a lot of people have a lot of various opinions on. I'd really appreciate to hear your opinions on the fight.
We can do. We'll have a look at that one. That'll work.
One and faced off against this guy. I'm, sharing your story below. Also, give some feedback on this video and what you thought of it. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah. No, I have a video over here for all the bosses in the game. Vampire? Actually, this is the first boss here. Honestly, all the bosses are pretty hard. Like, none of them you're gonna really one-shot. Fucking play the video. What are you doing? YouTube. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Mate. Thank you. Oh, yes. Run at fucking 144p. Yes. No, I selected 1080p. My connection can handle it. Fuck off. So this has the blue flames constantly going down, and the boss is going to spawn somewhere in them. You basically just got to go bump him. This is the introductory fight. And if you stand in the fire too long, you would just die. Like, this is not a hard fight in the context of the rest of the game. What was this one? Man, this fucking music. And you can see a lot of the boss design this is doing. Remember, this was from 87, like the original version. So this is a boss you've probably seen a million times before. Oh, he knows the strat. You can just chase it and break this one. Yeah, this is generally more how the bosses go. Okay, this boss has a cheese. I forgot this one had a cheese. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's the one Ren was talking about. So here you're gonna get chased around by the bats. I think you gotta like wait it out until he comes back. No, Dark Fact's the only one that breaks the floor. Yeah. So you gotta. I'm pretty sure you gotta run away from these, and then when he stops, he immediately turns. But you've gotta like get there straight away, otherwise you miss your chance, like that. So you've gotta like. Basically, you've got to dodge. You got to stay far enough away that you can dodge them, but not too far away where you don't get your chance to attack them. It's a very tight window, and this fight's kind of annoying. But once you get the timing down, it's not a crazy hard fight. This fucking music, man. I forgot how good the music was in this game. This one does take a while compared to some of the fights. Ah, yeah, this is one where they're throwing out... See, all of these fights you've probably seen in other games in very different ways. So this is the... I think this music is from the PSP. So this version of the game, I think, is the MSX version, and then the music is from the PSP re-release, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the PC version is based on the PSP version, because there's been a bunch of remakes of the game over the years. This is not actually the 89 version. Because the original version was on the TurboGrafx CD. Let's go with. Yeah, I'll give you this as an example of the original music. East 1 theme. Has no one uploaded the soundtrack for this game? Okay, here we go. Here's... Wait, no, I don't want that. Yeah. This, I'm pretty sure, PS2, PSP, one of those. Yeah, here we go. So I think this would be the original version? Yeah, there you go. But the remake is incredibly faithful. Actually, I've never seen Dark Fact in the original version. I want to see the original Dark Fact fight. East 1 Original dark fact. Oh, that's a banger. Wait, you can no damage it? Oh! That's different. You come from the top here. That art is scuffed.
You are also a fool.
Oh my god, that was voice acting.
You have no chance.
Oh, it... Oh! I think the OG is easier. It gives you a marker of what's happening. There's less projectiles. Wait, this is so much easier than the original. Oh, the remake. Oh my god, this is way easier. But yeah, this is the same studio. Actually, what Pictmas, we saw that one. Let's go this one. What's this one? Can we play the video, please? Please, please, play the goddamn video. Play the video. Why are we not playing the video? Why is this playback so broken? I don't know what's going on. Why is it doing that? The stream's not having issues. Is YouTube itself having issues right now? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay, that's... Oh, wait, now we're good? No? Okay. Fine. Fine. Fuck you. But yeah, East is the same studio that does the Trails games as well. I just want to play the battle theme for the original Sora no Kiseki. All of Nihon Falcom's games are amazing. Have amazing music. Every single one of them. I miss this battle theme. Let me see if I can find a random other song. Let's just look at boss theme and see what comes up first. No, not the remake. Not the remake. Here we go. We have... Commercial City of Boise. What is this one? Oh my god. I've not heard this in a while. Oh man! Man! Okay, I missed this one. Black Ornament. What was this one? Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate it. Great. Loving it. I am Mick loving it right now. Thank you. Amazing. Can we just play the fucking video? Why is YouTube breaking right now? What are we doing? We get 144p is fine for music. Fine. Play the fucking thing. Play the music. Play it. Play it. I don't know why it's doing this. I'd like to play more. Silver Will. Okay, yes, that one. Yes, we have to play that one. Yeah! Oh, it heals you still. Okay. This is played with one of the hardest bosses in the game that you're gonna fucking die on 12 times. Minimum. On normal. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. That's enough jamming to Trails music. I love the Trails series. It's great. Go play it. It's awesome. Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna bounce. Enjoy the rest of the day. All the fun stuff. Be good. Be safe. And yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go. So see you guys later. I am solo episode. I think yes, this week I think is one. Yeah. I recorded it before the Steam Machine price announcement, so I actually talked a bit about the Steam Machine, not knowing that literally the following day, we're gonna get some information. Anyway, I'm out. Bye bye.
Bye bye.